Hello. Welcome. How are you? Welcome. Welcome. I have to say, I was playing that was a obscure video game music mix that I'm a big fan of. This guy has put out I used to play these a lot on stream, and this guy's put out like 30 of them since the last time I streamed. Not the last time I streamed, but like back in the day. And there's some bangers in here. That Yoko Kanno song that was playing from Nobunaga's Ambition was sick. Like, but anyway, welcome. You're not here to hear my music recommendations, unless you are. Unless you are, in which case, let me know. We can do an entire stream and just talk about music. I just listened to this cover where somebody sang Vita La Vida, what is it called? Viva La Vida. You know the song. But in the style of the Strokes. It's a fucking masterpiece. It's really good. Hey you're finally awake. Yeah. Yes. Except there's no statue in that scene, but I know what you're saying. I want you music recommendations, someone says. All right, so what have I listened to recently that's really good? I've listened to When I Have My Vision by Joel Plaskett. Big fan, been listening to that for that one I first listened to a long time, but it's very good. I highly recommend. That's a great song. I love that every time the verse comes around again, he's waking up at a later time, and it like the song really encapsulate this feeling of like, yeah, I'm gonna be a fucking big shot when I get my vision someday in the future. In the meantime, I'm waking up at 7. I'm waking up at 9. I'm waking up at 11. It's a really good song. Shiver by Lucy Rose, great song. Apparently it was in the Mushishi opening song. I never seen that anime though, so I didn't know that. What else? I don't know what else I've listened to recently. If you haven't listened to Everything, you're actually insane. Everything has never made a bad song. Maybe ever. Amazing. Get to Heaven, that whole album is a masterpiece, but their newer stuff is really good too. Their best song might not even be on Get to Heaven. It might be Cold Reactor. Cold Reactor is such a good... I don't know how long you want to go with this. Literally one guy asked for music recommendations, so I'm just... I'm also kind of a little bit of an Ano fan. If you want some music, some Japanese music, more poppy sort of stuff, Ano is quite good. The song that she did for Takopi no Genzai was pretty good. Happy Lucky Chappy. Pretty good. And then one last one for you, just a bonus, just one last one. I highly recommend the song Things Will Get Much Worse From Here by Kill Bill the Rapper featuring Hatsune Miku. I played it in the pre-stream once. Really good song. It's about AI, but it's not made with AI. It's just a very good song. I've been anticipating the stream since last week. Looking forward to seeing how this game ends. Yes, we will get into gaming here. But, as is always the case with streaming, one guy asks a question and it completely derail the stream. And I also see somebody, Yeoman, love that you're streaming on YouTube now. I am also streaming on Twitch. So I feel like I have to put a notice out every single time I stream now, but I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. The majority of people are on Twitch. That's probably how that's just going to go in general. But if you're on YouTube, welcome. I am not ignoring the chat from either of those locations. But just know that if I'm responding to a message that you don't see, then either it is on the other platform on which you are not on, or I am making it up. And it's possible. You don't know. The only way to know for sure is to watch on both, which that's crazy. I don't know why you would do that. But otherwise you have no way of knowing. I could just be making it up. Also, Yeoman is trying to cover for his worsening schizophrenia. Schizophrenia is actually the #1 tag on my Twitch. As you all know, you can set all kinds of crazy tags like racism and such. My #1 tag is schizophrenia, and then it's English, VTuber, marble statue, literally 1984, and English VTuber. Those are my tags. That's what I identify as. Please respect my pronouns of schizophrenic and do you know people who I've seen a lot of people in the business world who mess around with that kind of stuff where they put their pronouns in their bio to just anger people. They'll be like, my pronouns are cash/money. And it's like, okay. All right, okay, all right. I got you. Speaking of which, my wife is, as some of you know, soon-ish going to be like, giving birth. Not like today. That would be hilarious if I was streaming and said, "Yeah, my wife's like in labor, like whatever. I'm just the stream is a stream. I gotta keep the schedule." But no, I mean like sometime like probably this month, or like a little maybe the beginning of next month. Babies are never on time. There isn't, but um, she texted me today and said, and she gave me the politically correct verbiage update. She's like news news, babe. No longer are they using the politically correct term of birthing person. I am now not a birthing person, but a inseminated person. That's the new term. And I'm like, that's awful. That is awful. That is so. Why would they change it to that? That is so much. Have you guys noticed this change where it was like a pregnant woman? That's the term, and then we changed from pregnant woman to birthing person. Awful change. Awful change. But somehow they've now made it worse to inseminated person. So cool. My inseminated person downstairs sent me that message. She also told me that you're not supposed to call people criminals anymore. The word now is that they are legally involved, right? Which that one I like. I like that one. That one sounds like what I would say if a PR company was managing me and I had just not paid taxes for 20 years. And it's like, didn't you go to jail for a year because of tax evasion? Well, I was legally involved. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean? Weren't you arrested in connection with that school shooting? Well, I was legally involved. Just found you like a month ago from your Sengoku Ranch playthrough and was sad to see you quit YouTube. So now I'm happy to see you're back. Yo, what timing? Great timing, my man. You came back at the perfect time. A lot of the people here who are in the chat and like watching and such, they have been waiting for like 3 years. I have a Discord, which you can find if you can find the link around. There have been people have been asking me every couple months or so, like, hey, yo man, any stream anytime soon, you think, maybe? And I'm like, no, I'm focusing on the farm. A few months later, any stream? No, I lost all my money from the farm. I'm trying to pay off debts. Hey, any stream? Like, and this just repeats. And then eventually, no one, I think somebody actually asked me, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. We're gonna stream again. And now we're back. Now we're here. By the way, I think it's really funny. I didn't know this. I don't know if this Twitch has changed. Twitch has changed, my man. I understand the YouTube viewers because Twitch has changed. I didn't realize that when it counts someone as viewing your stream, right? Like a viewer on the stream, it doesn't count a person if they are tabbed out. If you're just listening to my voice in the background right now, then you don't count. You're not a person. You have no rights. You're not a human being in accordance. The government doesn't consider you so. Twitch doesn't report you to the census. You're not a person, basically. And I thought it was really funny that just in the pre-stream, we had 10 to 12 people who were viewers, right? Which means they were just watching the fish. They were just watching the fish spin in a circle. They did not have me in another tab. They were watching the fish. And I think that's a real fan. That's a real viewer right there. As a loyal subscriber, I demand you to keep a schedule with no exceptions. Well, for now, the schedule is every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. As you can tell by right now, what we're streaming right now. But when my wife gives birth, I might have to take like a day or two off. You know what I mean? Especially if the birth happens on a Friday. So just be ready. Otherwise, I'm very much committed to keeping this schedule. And that's one reason I have sort of a low grade schedule at the moment where we're only streaming once a week. It's very reasonable. Yes, technically this week we had 2 streams. That just happened out that way. An occasional bonus stream can happen, but the schedule is the 1 stream. That way it's stone. Do you know what I mean? My word is marble. Do you know what I mean? It's carved in marble. Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern, you've got a stream. You can hang your hat on that. You know what I'm saying? Sorry for not being a viewer. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're here in spirit. Even if you aren't here, even if you're only like, 3/5 of a person according to the census. I've been waiting since my childhood for Yo. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's actually funny. So if I play Uma Musume, I'm an illegal viewer? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. This someone what are the rules on YouTube actually? Okay? Because someone just did soft R, no R, N-word in the YouTube chat. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I also don't have any mods in the YouTube chat. I just realized. Any volunteers, please let me know. I haven't been streaming on YouTube, but I don't care. So does that mean, does Twitch just turn into the Wild West? Do you know what I mean? If you want a curtailed experience, you go to Twitch. If you want the Wild West experience, you go to YouTube. And now that I say that, that's going to vastly improve the numbers of people on YouTube. Which I'm actually not allowed to do. Twitch says very specifically, you can stream on both platforms, but you have to make Twitch look better. That's like literally their rules. Twitch has to be better in some way. Or at least it has to be exactly even. But there can be no benefit to YouTube over Twitch, which I think is hilarious. But he's saying that I refuse to play Black Souls 2, but I boot up Giantess Dating Sim. It's a visual novel, and I don't refuse to play Black Souls 2. What is this? I'm pretty sure we streamed it once, didn't we? We started it, I think. I don't think we got very far. But I have nothing against it. Add it to the list. Go in the Discord. Add it to the list. There's a list. Get in line, plebe. Yo, it's another layer when a marble statue is calling you a plebeian, isn't it? That's like layers upon layers upon layers. It's like poetry. It rhymes. But no, add it to the list. I got other things. We're in the middle of Deus Ex as well, so after we finish this game, we're going to play Deus Ex. And then after that, we might be playing a Nuzlocke. But after that, 4 months from now when that happens, or whatever, then there will be an opening, and you, my friend, could be that opening. Gonna have to schedule her birth for a Saturday, bud. We'll see. Wow, it's my favorite streamer, Michael Yeoman Squatting Duck. My brother... By the way, I guess we're just talking at the beginning here, but we'll get into the game. But my brother, by the way, I'm Native American, legally, as you know. I am actually in line for the chiefdom. I will be the chief of this tribe, which I will not name because you could dox me so easily at that point. My brother actually went to one of our fucking powwows recently. I didn't go, because I think the whole thing is ridiculous. Dude, the whole tribe is white. They're the whitest people you could... It's all, like, pure... You could not find a purer bloodline than at the Native American powwow. Like, you have never seen such pristine genetics and phrenology as at the Native American powwow. These people are just British. Like, and I mean... 500 years ago came here British, not like whatever's going on in Britain today. You know what I mean? Let's not even touch that. But my brother went to the powwow and they gave him they gave him a name. They gave him one of those names like Sitting Bull, like the you know what I mean? Crazy Horse, those kind of names. They gave him a name. I can't even remember what his was. Eagle lands softly over horizon or something. I don't know, dude. I was something. But also, they bestowed upon him the right to give names now. So he can just, anybody he wants, he now has been benighted with the ability that he can now give names. This is my middle brother. He's actually coming up here. He should be here tomorrow. He's driving up. But, so if I want, I can officially get my Native American name. Which is funny because, like, I will become chief before he does unless I die before him. Do you know what I mean? Like, he'll never be chief if I outlive him. He will never be chief. Which I should rub in his face. My brother, you will never be chief. And then he'll kill me for that. Even though there's no power involved. I get no benefits from being chief. At all. The tribe doesn't even, like, recognize it anymore. They have, like, a democracy where they, like, vote on shit. And the chief is just, like, there, a figurehead. Do you know what I mean? So it's democracy. Am I right? I'm rolling my eyes. You can't see it because I'm a statue and I have no pupils, but I'm rolling my eyes at it. But despite the fact that I am above him and better than him and a higher prestige than him, I'm a greater I'm of greater stock, even though we're literally brothers. And despite that, he can name me. It's just interesting. So he could give me a name and I could ask. And probably I would just demand him to give me a cool one. You know what I mean? I'm the chief. I demand you to give me this name. Of course, I'd have to come up with one. But if anyone has any ideas, I could get a name. It'd be kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what, like, because normally the old joke is that just like whatever the chief saw when the baby was born, that's what they named the kid. So it's like, oh, that's why do you ask why I named you that? Two dogs fucking? You know what I mean? Like, that's the old joke, but I've already been born. That's what they should call me, dude. Like heroin blood or something. Like shooting up meth. That's my name. Shooting up meth. Are you getting your son a native name? I mean, I don't plan on it. No, I don't. I actually don't. Yeoman tribe of the Lamanites, by the way. Yo, that's some deep Mormon lore. The Mormons are crazy. Isn't that one of the Mormon ones? There's a couple of tribes, right? One of them is like the good Native Americans that are basically all been wiped out. And then there's the bad Native Americans, and they're the ones that are still around, and they're basically satanic, but the Mormons think, like, we can change them. We can change them. The enlightened yeoman despotate. Yes, yeah. I'm a despot. I would be a great despot. I would be an amazing despot. Yeoman being a native is not what I expected. A lot of you have literally seen a picture of me. I look like I am a direct descendant of Vercingetorix because I am. Because I literally am. So, like, I am not native, like, in any way. But, you know, that doesn't matter. I'm part of a tribe where you don't have to prove how much native you are. You literally don't. So, as long as my grandpa claimed that he was native, and his grandpa claimed that he was native, and his grandpa claimed that he was native, then my son will be able to claim that he was native, and so on forever and ever and ever. And so that even if somebody somewhere in there was actually native, the person in question could be 0.00001% native, to where it's been completely bred out, and it would still be like, yeah, that's chief to you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, my son will be chief, because I don't think any of my relatives in my generation had a son before I did. My cousin had a daughter before I did. But obviously, this is primogeniture. I mean, like, come on. Well, it's not primogeniture. It's actually male seniority, I guess, or whatever. Wait, that's what the model is based on. It all connects. Yes, exactly. That's why this looks like Vercingetorix. You got it, dude. You got it. I literally sent a picture of Vercingetorix to the guy who made this art, and I said, that's my grandfather. Please just make me look like him. And he was an Indonesian man, so he said, makes sense to me. Sounds good. In Mormonism, you have the good Indians who are white and the bad Indians who are brown. I think that's true. I think that's literally, you were accurately describing Mormonism. So, yeah. He's white. He's Native American. Secret hack for white people to be tribal. It is. You just have to pick the right tribe. I can't tell you what my tribe is because, again, I'm literally in line to be the chief. It would dox me like nothing has ever doxed me before. A lot of you people have seen my face. And that is less doxing than what this would be doxing. Like, you would be able to track me down. You'd be like, it would be so easy. So, but Vercingetorix looks a lot like some dude from Kentucky, TBH. It's almost as if it's almost as if the blood remembers. You know what I'm saying? It's almost as if the blood does remember. Dude, traditions are old. Like, traditions don't go away. You think that, like, oh, we're enlightened. I'm nothing like my ancestors from thousands of years ago. Dude, I'm exactly like my ancestors from hundreds, thousands of years ago. I can track my family directly back to the border regions of England and Scotland, right? And everything that was true about the culture there hundreds of years ago is 100% true about my family today. Wife kidnapping. I literally stole my wife away from her family. Not an exaggeration in any way. I did that. I did that. I'm keeping that tradition alive. Uh, Sleeping on the floor in a big pile. I did that before I even knew that was a tradition. We literally have a mattress on the floor. Me, my wife, and my son all sleep in a pile. When the baby comes, we just got another mattress and we added it to the pile. That is an old, that literally you can read about people doing that 1,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago in that part of the world, right? It keeps on. It's in the blood. I didn't read that and then say, oh, I'm going to do that. I like sleeping on the ground. It's like, no, I'm just a psychopath and it's in my blood. So I did it. You see what I'm saying? There's so many examples of it. Also, being like completely like, fuck you, leave me alone. Log cabins come from that part of the world, or like also weird like stone structures that like were not even stone usually. Very simple to construct structures so that if they got destroyed, you would just move on. And then like, if you ever noticed that rednecks all live in like fucking trailers and stuff, it's a direct descendant. It literally, it's in the blood, dude. Cheap housing that if it gets destroyed, you just build another. It's like the blood remembers. The blood remembers. I like, it's crazy. And if any of you who saw a picture of me thought I looked like Vercingetorix, you'd fucking have a field day if you saw my father. Now he's dead now, but he literally could have been the model for any of those like Vercingetorix statues. He like it's spitting image. When I first, like saw a picture of what Vercingetorix apparently looked like, according to that famous painting and the like bronze statue, it's like, Dad? Dad? is that my dad? But anyway, I could probably claim Cherokee stuck, but it feels so fake. Even my grandpa actually was a quarter native. I know what you mean. And I don't get huge benefits out of it, but I do get some benefits. I have free healthcare. Now, I haven't been to a doctor in years. My wife has never been to a doctor in her life. My son has never been to a doctor in his life. So like, whatever, free healthcare. Like, what the fuck do I care? But it's there. The tribe did send me $1,000 for closing costs on my house. That's cool. I mean, $1,000, $1,000. And technically, if I wanted to live in like buttfuck Oklahoma, I could get a free house. I could. I don't want to, I'm not really a res kind of man myself, but I could. I hear bad things about the res though, especially if you're white. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hear good things about it, but I could get a free house, apparently. So what if instead of getting another mattress, you just have a room of hay? It's, I could. I actually did, when we had the ducks, there was at least 1 or 2 nights, I think my wife did it more often than I ever did, but I think one time I did it. But we would sleep in shifts, and we weren't married yet, so we weren't sleeping together, obviously. But she would sleep, or I would sleep in the duck house, which is a big barn structure that we built ourselves, and just in the hay next to the ducklings, because we want to make sure that they were all right, that they were warm, that like the coyotes didn't attack. I mean, dude, there is nothing more traditional on this planet than fucking getting in the barn and sleeping in the hay because you're afraid of some fucking predator killing your animals. Like that's like, I went back in time 2,000 years. You know what I mean? But I've slept in the hay. It's not so bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's all right. Now that was when they were ducklings. When they were full-size ducks, they poop too much. I wouldn't want to do that, to be honest with you. But they had meth in medieval Scotland. They probably had something like that. Now, I'm not claiming that I'm Scottish, but it's hard to track. I mean, I think we were mostly on the English side, though. Northumbria, you know what I'm saying? Like that area. There's actually, I can't tell you where, I don't want to get too specific, but there is a landmark in Northern England that literally has my family's name on it. I cannot get any more specific than that, or you could literally fucking find it. But like it's so easy to track where we came from, because it's like, oh well, that must have, that, there you go. There it is, dude. But also you can track the family, the ancestry back through like paperwork and shit. But peat bog tar paper houses. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you had a stone house, dude, you were fucking living. You were very high up. They would make literally like fortified farmhouses where the animals would be on the bottom floor and you'd be up in the top, and you could draw the ladder up, and it was a stone building. And so then if someone attacked you, you could draw all the valuables and the family up in the top loft area, and they could get in the bottom. But what are they going to do at that point? They can't get to you. At least that's the idea. And nowadays, what's the fucking big popular type of house among like Southerners and especially like Appalachian types? Barn dominiums. Literally the same thing. It has no function anymore. They don't need a barn. They're not building it for protection. It's not made out of stone or anything that would actually protect you against anything. But like the blood remembers. And people just naturally are like, I need a barn with a loft. Thank you, Confox. I believe he said yeoman, yeoman. Thank you, Confox, for the gift sub. Thank you. I think that was Confox. If I'm wrong, I'm upset. No, yeah, it was him. Oh, yeoman yell, yeoman duck. That's what it read out loud to me. Thank you, Confox, for the sub. Not a gift sub. A gift to yourself. Thank you. Find any luck finding someone to make a 3D model? No, not yet. I still have to. Well, it's not really a 3D model. It's gonna be live 2D. But no, I have not yet. But it's a tough process. Also, we got the baby coming soon, so I'm gonna try not to spend money unless you guys throw money at me. If you would like to see the VTuber model quicker, please give me money. And I mean that for real. This model was paid entirely with money that you guys donated. So I appreciate it. It was fucking sick. It was awesome. So, but yeah, for now, I'm not in a rush to spend more money at the moment. But anyway, now that we've had that great discussion about race, genetic remembrance, like memories in the blood, ancestral traditions going on through generations, all these things that like Twitch would really not probably like you to be talking about, but there's nothing explicitly wrong. I'm just proud of my heritage. You know what I mean? As a white trash man from whose family moved from the northern part of England / southern part of Scotland to the New World and ended up in the Appalachian Mountains and then fucking spread their seed from there. You know what I mean? I'm proud of my heritage. You know what I mean? Even though it's pure redneck shit and like the families are a fucking mess. And I don't know. There's good and there's bad, but cowboy types. You know what I mean? That's what evolved into cowboy types. Anyway, you ready to game? Talking something about the model makes me like in a talking mood. I don't know. Seiko Giantess GF. Yeah, that's what we're playing. So let me pull up the game. We are playing more Seiko Giantess Dating Sim. If you missed the first part, what are you doing? There was a VOD you could have watched. But whatever, it's fine. I'll give you the recap, which is basically this giant woman is shrinking down people, keeping them in her desk drawer, and appoints one of them, which is me, to choose amongst the others which one is going to get fed, and whichever one that is then the one that gets eaten by her because she derives some sort of sick pleasure from it. That's basically what's happened so far. So let's pull this up. 1 second. Let me pull up the game. Seiko. Are we here? Yes! English. The volume should be a lot better last time, by the way. Also, by the way, rest as necessary. This game has cruelty and sexual language, so if anyone here needs to take a nap because they're too overwhelmed, then here's your warning. If you need to take a triggered nap, which I don't understand. I've never seen. Have you ever? Am I crazy? Like, am I just not very like observant? Have any of you ever seen one of these notices that said, please rest as necessary? I've never seen that in my life. It's crazy. She's squeezing us with her large and well-toned hands. Cruelty. My man, I don't like how you're describing that, but okay. Continue. We are on save number whatever. Day 4 midnight. Let me turn up the volume. It's super quiet. Okay. And you people need to tell me. Right now, I think the music is pretty okay. All right? You need to tell me, is it completely overpowering everything? Because I feel like that's what it did last time, and none of you said anything. All you were just like, whatever. Turn the volume up. I just did. You want it higher? That's about as high as I can maybe go. What do you mean, you people? The music is killing my ears. Back down it goes. Okay? How about now? Am I sufficient? It sounds fine. Perfect. 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 I got one sounds fine. I got someone else saying the other guy was trolling. Higher, it's not loud enough. I don't know, dude. We're keeping it right there. Maybe there. Maybe a little higher. I'm not going any higher than that, I think. Now I need to increase the volume. I just turned it up for you. It's fine. I'm also loud, but sometimes I'm not loud, and then I still need the volume to be an acceptable level to where it's not fucked. If at any point you notice that I say something and you have no fucking clue what I said, just please tell me. I don't want to have to edit this shit later. It's the most annoying. Just tell me immediately. Just shout at the monitor and then also type into the keyboard and be like, Michael, I can't hear a gosh darn thing you said. And then I'll know. Appreciate it. All right. We are gaming. I believe we did all this extra stuff. Seiko now trusts me enough that we can read her email. So we're just going right back into the game. Let's go next. Do you know how far you are into the game? I do, because there are apparently 7 days in the game, and we just finished day 4, or we're just about to start day 4, one or the other. So we're like halfway through. Apparently chapter 2, but whatever. Rin. Oh yeah, this is the stalker who molested me. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up! Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. Has Yeoman been bored yet? No, I have not. I have not, luckily. Well, actually, I did lose once or twice. So, I guess kind of, actually. But Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. Joe Biden. Wake up, Joe. Joe Biden. That's a callback. That's a classic. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. What do you mean waves? I'm picking her up on my radio frequencies. She is sending out strange waves. Like, is this like Denpa stuff? You know what I mean? Like, sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Seiko's room. Almost everyone I've talked to in this game has said that. And they're always like, oh, you don't know me? Okay, well, anyway. Like, this woman said the exact same thing. She's actually the one who said it the most. Huh? Chio, his wife now, took our virginity. I mean, I will be somebody who stands by the fact that I think a lot of problems in modern day life stem from the fact that having sex before marriage, human beings are a creature that is meant to be monogamous. And so our body, when you like sleep with somebody and then you break up or something, your body it doesn't understand it. Thinks your wife just died. And that's why people get so sad when they break up, even though, like, you know, even though they knew they were just using them for their bodies. Huh? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. Also, if you do that enough times, it's like Velcro that you stick and unstick over and over again. Eventually, you lose the ability to stick anymore, and then you can't have a successful relationship. I believe that 100%. Which is why I waited until marriage. Just saying. Just saying to all the Vol cells out there, keep strong. Your day will come. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lies she can to disrupt the morals of this drawer. She's calling you evil or something, right? Disrupting morals, but how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well, just say it already. Fine, Rin, I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, before you shrunk, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development. I had a girlfriend? That's unbelievable. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. How would you know it's a lie? Unless you also knew me before. It makes no sense. You cut out during that yell. Really? Did I for real? Or did it just, because I went kind of like, you know what I mean? Like, I naturally almost cut myself out. You know what I'm saying? So did you hear it? Or, because I didn't like scream. I'm not a screamer. You know what I'm saying? Yes, for real. Well, how bad is it? Because honestly, I listened to some of the last stream and it sounded fine. So if the rest of everything is coming fine, is it at least a comedic cutout? For real, no cap. Okay. I wonder if I need to like if I yell, usually this is streaming 101 for any of you who want to be successful like me. Normally, when you're yelling, you want to naturally back away from the mic. And when you're quiet, you naturally want to get close to the mic. You know what I'm saying? When you're talking like this, you want to have this thing right up in your grill. But I feel like perhaps I need to fucking reverse my instincts and my training. And when I scream, I need to get closer to the microphone so that it doesn't cut out. You told me to tell us if you cut out, so I did. Otherwise, I would have said nothing. I appreciate it. I actually do appreciate it. I know I'm interrogating you, but that is a sign of affection, I guess. I guess. Trade secrets. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't get close to the mic when you shout. I probably won't, because it's gonna go against the fiber of my being. Okay, let's talk to this woman. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways and waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. I wouldn't have dated that, I don't think. I don't know. That's a pointy chin, though. You know what I'm saying? You could cut marble on that chin. And that's dangerous for a man like me. She really knows my name. So did Chio. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair and thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? Literally who? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. Wait. Why did it zoom out again? Can I talk to somebody else? Why would you take me out of the conversation if you're just going to make me go right back in? What was the point? Huh? I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Dude, what a like dropping my spaghetti like moment there. Can you imagine? Some of you might actually be able to imagine. This might not be kind of that crazy of a hypothetical, but can you imagine like some girl is like, "Hey, John, long time. How are you doing?" And you're like, "Who are you?" And then you run away. Like absolute fucking stranger danger. Who is this woman? I'm running for my life. Sorry for running away earlier. I really do think... Oh, somebody says, I really do think the game volume should be increased. The music goes hard. If one other person agrees, I'll turn it up. That's all I need. One other person. I can't listen to a one guy. I need to learn that lesson. Listening to one guy has literally... Dude, those of you who have seen the Sengoku Rant streams, listen to one guy fucked me up in those streams. And that is consistent over many streams. If one other guy says it, I'll do it. Two guys. I need two guys. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Okay, one guy said I second this, but he also said I second this after someone else said that they were wrong. So, do you second the increase or do you second the wrong? You didn't reply to one of them and made it. He's on my side. Is he? Is it just how Restream is showing this? I don't know. That's a mod too. That's a mod who's on your side. The confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so, I should use that more. I second the increase. Okay, it's going up a little bit. You really can't remember anything? Bring it way up. That's as far as I'm going. You how's that? You really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you lost your memory, you might remember something. Maybe a little high, honestly. There we go. But I'm on my phone. Dude, if it's high on the phone... Okay, we'll meet in the middle. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me, sorry. Oh. It's only natural with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name's Clara Kotobishi. That is the first person who was given a full name. Gaslighting ass. Maybe she really is your girlfriend. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we've returned to the starting line. We spent so many precious hours together, if you must know. If you must know. Hey. Couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever. Can you stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? What? Because this woman slept with the main character and is very proud of being his first. That's okay. Whoa. That's what you're worried about? First time. Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you were really Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. What proof could there be? Oh, well, that's easy. Let me show you on my arm here where I carved his name into my skin. Like, what do you expect, lady? You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? This pure boy. This pure boy. Please leave my pure boy alone. You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? What? That's proof? Who doesn't, dude? I got fish to catch. What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. What? Okay, well, that's very specific. A few thrusts and he's done. Am I wrong? What? How do you... Okay, that's insane. This game is insane. This game... You can't just say something like that, dude. This game... No one likes that. Let's get back. Wait. No one likes that. Right? I don't believe that. No, this game's too much. I gotta go take a nap. I'll see. Yeah, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. It's important. That's why they warned us. Take care of yourself. Take a nap. Take a nap. You can always come back. But like, dude, what? Armpits are definitely a fetish. No, dude, let's be clear. Armpits are like a fetish when they're looking at like an anime girl or something, right? And I don't know why that would make it different, but it is. Like, people don't... Nobody looks at a human being in real life and is like, I want to stick my penis, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, there. Like, no, dude, that doesn't make any sense. No, you're wrong, Yeoman. I don't think I am. I think there's a lot of weird stuff out there. That's absolutely true. But that one is like, there's no reason. Hands are also a big fetish. Dude, a hand job is that's an understood thing. People know about that. Now it's kind of weird if you're focusing on the hand. You don't know me, someone says. You're right. You're right, my man. I don't know you. But speak for yourself, Yeoman. I'm getting so much pushback on the armpit thing. You've been a degenerate. Come on. Yeah, well, when I was a degenerate, armpits, I don't understand, dude. I understand that when you get to like late stage pornography addiction, you develop weird inclinations because you have to further the novelty. But armpits, dude, I feel like you have to be retarded. I feel like you have to be dumb. And I like legitimately. And it's not even like I'm not even criticizing it. It's just, I mean, I am obviously criticizing it. But it's more just like, you couldn't think of anything else. Really? Really? Like, you were like, okay, I've done this, I've done that, I'm escalating, armpits. You were done with everything else. Really? No, I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't think it's not true, you just don't want it to be true. No, dude, there are so many that make more sense, kind of, that I would much rather not be true. Like, let's be clear. If you told me, Michael, there's a button here. There's two buttons. One button, if you press it, then there will be no one on the planet who enjoys armpit fetishation. And if you press this other button, there will be nobody who enjoys scat. I would push the scat button in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. That's so much more of something I don't want to be true, that people enjoy that. But I believe that people enjoy that. You don't have to convince me of that. There's some weird fucking people out there. That one, okay, I believe you. The armpit one, I don't believe. Even though, if you gave me the choice, I would rather have people on that side of the spectrum, for sure. Absolutely. I'm not saying that the unicorn is a piece of shit who deserves to be murdered, and I would rather that someone ate shit than drew a picture of a unicorn. I'm just saying that the unicorn doesn't exist. That's all I'm saying. And you're accusing me of saying something else. You can say I'm naive. You can say I'm wrong. But I am saying this. So, just to be clear. Imagine Reimu with her armpits covered. It's like she's wearing a hijab. But you're talking armpits. You're not talking like side boob or something. Do you know what I mean? Which is like very natural. That was like, okay, sure. But like really the armpits. You see a woman in a sleeve in like no sleeves and you're like, yo. In fact, what do you do in that situation? The armpit lovers here, who are all coming out in droves, who were among us this whole time. Are you telling me you literally see like side boob or something and you look away from the boob to the pit? No, right? No one. Wait. I just figured it out. You're right. It does exist. I just figured it out how this must come about. I couldn't think of the mechanism, okay? But I think scientifically I just thought of it. I just figured out the theory. And all of you people who were you didn't understand. I'm a man who I'm scientific. I'm spiritual. I needed the reasoning. I think I've come up with a theory of armpit fetishes. Do you want to hear my theory? This will change the world. Yeoman Vidya's theory of armpits. I got it. There is. So okay, let's be clear. The problem is how would this come about? Okay, there are like normal attractions that have to do with things that are useful for the propagation of the species. Wide hips, big butt, big boobs, thin waist, all these things, even just good skin, good hair, like all these things are markers of a woman who is healthy and will give birth to a live child who will do well and she will bear many children, right? Those all don't need to be explained. The methodology is clear. There are other types of fetishes, right? And most of those that first category, you wouldn't even call fetishes because like it's just like biology. You know what I'm saying? Is the big butt really useful? Not necessarily. It more falls under the hips. It's kind of lumped in together, but to an extent, you know. But anyway, then so that's a category that you wouldn't even maybe even call kinks because it's just like you wouldn't even call fetishes because it's just biology. Then there's another category which is like, and this is the main category that exists for like fetishes, which is escalation of taboo, right? Incest, pee, poop, like anything having to do with like, oh, that's really weird and gross, and you know what I mean? Like any of that falls under that category, where the reason you're attracted to it is because you didn't start there, but late stage pornography has driven you there, and as things have gotten weirder and weirder and weirder because you need greater and greater novelty, then it leads you to one of these really disgusting things, and you know it's disgusting, and that's why you get off on it, or you know it's weird and you know that's why you get off on it, right? And I didn't understand how armpits would fit into that. Like, I mean, I guess armpits are like traditionally like a smelly part of the body, but like that, I don't even, it's not, it didn't like immediately make sense how someone would get to that. But then I thought about it, okay? I heard recently, I think this was in a podcast, because luckily this didn't exist back when I was a degenerate. There is like a form of pornography that exists now about like censorship. And it's like an offshoot of like the whole like cock and ball torture, or like putting it in a fucking cage, and like femdom shit, and like feminization shit, like that whole fucking disgusting side of the internet. It's like a spin-off of that, of like, you don't deserve to see this woman naked, so you're going to be looking at censored pornography, but you can still see the armpits. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's how such a thing develops. I've solved it. That's actually, I solved it. That's the pipeline. That's the armpit pipeline. Makes sense. So now I believe you. Now I actually believe you. So, okay. Yotific. Yeah, this is my yotific theory. Yeoman armpit theory wasn't on my 2025 bingo card. Publish this. I just figured it out. I think I come in, I hear side boobs. This is not how I thought the conversation would evolve. Dude, it's the game's fault. You trust me. The game got started here, and I said, that fetish doesn't exist. There's no fucking way. And then everybody in chat called me a crazy person. And so I did a little thinking, and I came to a conclusion that actually you're right. Actually, you win this one. And I just explained why. Because you know what? There is a theory as to how such a thing could come about. Yeah. Let's get back to the game. Why do you know? Okay, so this is confirmed that the main character comes fast in armpits. What a sentence. Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf. Why did you start with that? Why did you start with that? Why do you have to say the other stuff? You could have just said that. You could have just said that. That would have proved you knew me. Why didn't you just say that? His right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always... trying to protect you in the secret base? What? Huh? Armpit fetish comes from femdom. Duh, obvious much? Okay, alright. So I am out of touch. Okay. Alright. The old assumer is now becoming just an old man. You can cut the zoomer out. I'm now just old. That's okay. Alright, fine. I'm out of touch. Fine. I'm just living the good life over here. You got me. What can I say? Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. He protected you, but you didn't know about it? What? I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. Oh, he didn't want to remind... Oh. But what the secret base to protect you? You don't do that in elementary school. No girls allowed in the secret base. Cooties. No way. Then Rin really... wasn't a virgin? Dote janakata? Is it that shocking? Chio's face has gone white. She disappears from the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady. Her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost or somebody who's about to become one. Yo, is she gonna die now because of that? Does she have a stealing virginity fetish? Also, wait. If the main character came inside her armpit, did he lose his virginity anyway, even if he was still a virgin? Do you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, kind of, but also like that. It feels more like an accident than a sexual act. You know what I mean? Like, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing, but I guess you're such a degenerate at that point. I don't know. I assume he didn't spend the whole time in her pit. Why would you make that assumption? You make that assumption, and yet I'm the naive one? I don't know, dude. He comes fast, remember? It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I thought this was the only way to get her to back off. Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about it to somebody you just met. No, there's no way it was more embarrassing for you. Nope. That's not true. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind. Even without your memories, you're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio and everybody else too, they're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. You would say that, armpit man. They might be strange. You can't really throw stones in an armpit house. They might be strange, but they're good people. Would you say Seiko's a good person too? No. She's shrinking down people and eating them. What do you think I'm gonna say? No? I don't know what to say. You say no. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. What could have happened? Oh. Oh. Well, I guess there is one thing that could have happened. You were always popular, Rin. Well, they didn't do anything. Come on. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. Are armpits allowed when it's your wife? My man, chill out. No, by the way. Sex is for the purpose of procreation, so, like, you can't come on a woman's armpits. That's insane. It's a defiling of the act. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening. She seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Seiko, too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Yeah, about that. Luckily, you're not very appealing, so I guess you're not getting eaten next. I guess Kina has to die, which is crazy. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Ren. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. Go to Chio to organize my thoughts. Okay. What is this sentence I'm reading in chat? Incel femboy premature ejaculator power fantasy. You forgot the armpit part. The main character is simultaneously a chick magnet and also a total weird loser. Yeah, this is some sort of like self-insert fantasy for somebody. Yeah, like this is, yeah, what that guy's saying actually. Yeah. That is, no, it's actually accurate what he said. Incel femboy premature ejaculator power fantasy. That's what everybody wants, right? I don't mean everybody, I don't want it, but there's so many people who like, they want to be a loser, but they want women to like them, not just in spite of the fact that they're a loser, but almost like because they're a loser, right? Like that they want to be loved for being a loser. It's really strange. Like, you don't want to improve yourself. You don't want to like, no, I want her to enjoy the fact that I'm a degenerate. You know what I mean? It's like, the next food item is probably worth 30 appeal would be my guess. I was wondering about that. That's why I was trying to hover over it, but it doesn't let me look yet. But I was wondering that myself, because then it could be any of these three, and that would make a lot more sense. But Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Ah, Rin. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. Did you just say trail of tears? I'm offended. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, I just got triggered by that. Sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew that you had a past too, Rin. I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Well, I mean, if you were married or something, but this is just some stalker woman. Sorry I wasn't the virgin, I guess? That's not the point! It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what I... No, there's no point hiding this anymore, Rin. You were in the drawer before you lost your memories. I knew it. I knew it. Huh! You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with Seiko. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping. And, well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then, too. What pranks? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you mean the armpit stuff? It's just a prank, bro. And at times, you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right, Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. What's your fucking weirdo finish? What is it? No. I disagree. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact that I had a girlfriend, Chio, before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio has just run request. Comfort me. Oh, so I have to give her something? Maybe? No, wait, there's nothing to give her. Wait, hello? What if I click on someone else? What if I click on this chick? What? Oh, I need to drag her to something else. I guess. Am I supposed to drag her to the bed? What am I supposed to do? Because I can't... Can I drag a person to a person? No. What am I... Give her something. Yeah, but what am I... I'm not even giving her something. I'm giving her to something. The clip? I don't know, dude. Like, what? I have no idea. The cherry? Oh, the cherry is a 25. Interesting, but that still means it's only enough to kill Kina. Beds are comfortable. Yeah, I'm just worried what's gonna happen. But yeah, you brought Chio to the bed. Oh. That's what I thought might happen. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her... Rin. Yeah, dude, what are you doing? What are you and Chio doing there? Whoa, let me load real quick. Whoa. Are there other options here? Wait, can I take her to the bed? Is that... Just as I try to leave Chio's side and head towards someone else, her sad eyes stop me in my tracks. She doesn't joke like she usually does, and she doesn't openly ask for anything. That's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. I can't run away from this. I'll take Chio somewhere inside this drawer so I can comfort her. Oh. Okay. Clara the horny police. We killed off all the guys. We're slowly becoming the one guy on 99 women fallout shelter. What if I take you to the top? I lead Chio's body to the location I chose. When we arrive, she looks up in my eyes while trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually... This place is no good. Okay, I'm just gonna try everything except the... I'm gonna try everything except the bed, but I feel like this is an illusion of choice moment. Yep, that doesn't do anything. The cup doesn't do anything. I can give her the cherry, which is fucking crazy. That's actually insane. Is that the only other option, is to kill her? How about music? Music's comforting. No? Is it literally just the cheating on Clara bad ending? But the thing is, so like I could take her to the cherry, but it's not enough to actually have her be appealing enough that she would die. So it doesn't even matter. Do you know what I mean? Like, so then I still don't have a choice. Can you take her to another person? I wondered about that too, but it doesn't look like it, no. I can take another person to something else, but it doesn't really work. So... Oops. I brought Kina to the cup. I guess I either have to do it or I have to kill her. I'm really... Okay, wait. I've saved. I just want to see if there's any dialogue at all when I bring her to the cherry. No, I can't even kill her. I mean, I knew I couldn't completely kill her because it's not enough appeal, but... Okay, well, so this is an illusion of choice. I literally have to do this. This is the only option. Okay, back to Clara. What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara, Rin's the supervisor here, and he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about, something very important, about managing the drawer. So, could you just step away for a while, Clara? Yo, come on, you're in a drawer. Do you really think this is gonna work? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. Untoward? What a great use of that. Wow. Good command of the English word. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. I don't know. Right, Rin, why didn't you give the cherry here today to Clara? Oh, why don't you? You're fucked, dude. First of all, it wouldn't even be enough. But second of all, what the fuck? Why don't you kill her? Hey. Why don't you kill your old girlfriend? Why don't you kill her? What? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes into my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I still can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look where Chio's pointing. Kina is muttering away. Oh. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. Try to kill Chio. I don't think it's possible because it needs to get to 50, and nothing I have that can do that. So I don't even think I have a choice on this part. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored, that's all. Listen to the iPod. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shyman, Yui, don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. That's why I want to keep her, so we can, like, escape. Yo, Rin, about time for you to feed somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody get the memo by now. Every evening comes and the supervisor feeds somebody, and when Seiko comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues, too. Oh, you're just gonna... Okay, well, I guess that makes it easy if you just want to kill yourself. Do you mean... Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. You actually are by having such low heart. Although everyone's is pretty low. I don't like you or Seiko. That hasn't changed. But I'm done with what I need to do with my life. But I've done what I've wanted to do with my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Okay, alright. Okay. Rin, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will you? You just said I'm not offering myself up, and then she just tells me straight up to kill her. Imagine at some point this game will let you sleep with a biker chick, too. I don't think so. Just let me think by myself for a bit. I need to feed... Well, she's literally the only person I can pick. Because no one else will get to 50. So what is this illusion of choice? Do you know what I mean? Like, there is literally no other option that won't just end in a game over. So, like, yeah, I guess I'm giving it to Kina, which I don't want to do. But, like, that's... I guess that's what I'm doing. She's at 5 heart. I approach Kina with the cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. The advanced age of 27. Yeah. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Ren, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. I'm literally an amnesiac. You are talking to the one person who has a proven track record of not remembering things. Talk to anyone else here. So it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember. I'll definitely remember you. It sounds sarcastic even in text. Oh yeah, I'll remember. Sure, the amnesiac. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. But whatever. The music volume is all over the place. I'll turn it up a little bit. Fake game, no choices. If you think about it, there hasn't been a single choice the whole game. No, Kina could have died like 3 turns ago or something. Or 2 turns ago, or whatever. Guess I'll sing my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Powers everything for metal vocals. Okay. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. And I was good at writing lyrics, you know. I'm gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Yo, do I gotta bump this? Where God dies and thunder stills, humankind will remain. Where Babel falls and ideas die, the penis will stand tall. Excuse me? You're good at writing lyrics? Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Excuse me? Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah! Yeah, that was awful. that was awful, baby. Oh, I got an achievement for that, though. Kina finishes howling her song, just as I'd given a few claps. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. Yep, she's returned. This text is always the same every time, so... To be... TBF, it's not really a game. It's a weird, horny little choose-your-own-adventure book. Kinda. I don't know. There's the game on the cell phone, though. Hello, cute little people. Were you good while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Oh, was she being interrogated? Will we be freed? Please free me, police. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat tonight. Seiko's hand comes down to the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. I'm pretty sure tiny people don't have rights. Well, no, that's not true. And then they stop right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See you, giant creep, and Rin. Neither of you's gonna see the pearly gates, though neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See you in hell. Okay. These Batsu games are getting really wild. Hee, yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough. but she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved. After all, that new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Like a pop rock. Oh, no. Oh, and Clara. I was here for the first stream. What did I miss? You missed the armpit dog, which is insane that it's in the game. You missed the ex-girlfriend who got shrunken down and added to the drawer, and the Chio says that you couldn't possibly know him from before. You're lying. Ted, prove it. And she's like, yeah, he comes fast, doesn't he? And he likes it in the armpit. And she's like, how did you know? And I'm not making that up. That's actually a part of the story. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So, don't even think about trying to cross me. You're gonna eat us all anyway. Okay. Okay. That's my response. I got okay. Alright, okay. Alright, worst part of the game. This is definitely gameplay though. You may need to take a nap. Yes, the game did warn once again when we started up, hey, if things get a little too crazy for you, you may need to rest. So if you need to take a nap, this game gets too much, you know, just hey, basically half the people in chat have already taken a nap so far because it's been pretty crazy. Hey, have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. I don't know. You have. Okay. Oh, could you look this way? Yeah. What? Well, were you surprised? Yes, I guess. Teehee, looks like you were. Uh-huh. I can't answer too much. Sorry, I just wanted to surprise you a little. Okay, no answer, don't say anything. Gotta be careful here. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. I mean, you just flexed your hand. It didn't really scare me that much, dude. Being around little people is so relaxing. Okay. Alright. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Yeah. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. I just need to say something, not be too silent. There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. Okay? You can't see their faces under the tans. That's kind of a crazy thing to say. I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as someone else. Probably. Sure. Yeah. Right. Garu women. Yeah. Hey. If you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you want to be reborn as? Just make me a dude again. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I'd like to be a fucking full-size man again. Try flirting with me. What would you say first if you ran into me? Long time no see. I would lie and pretend I knew you. Oh, sorry. I had to say something there. What? She just crushed me for that? Bad pickup line. You've been killed. Oh my, this is insane. Okay. All right. Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe. Okay, now we skip. You have. Could you look this way? Yes. And then she does this weird... Oh, yeah, so she's about to, like, flick me. That's what it looks like. Were you surprised? Yeah. Looks like you were. Sorry, I just want to surprise you a little. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Dude, you could have fucking ended my life. Like, flicked my head right off my body. Someone's head to Shibuya or Harajuku. Yeah. Continue. It's tough, though, because, like, if I skip... right. Being silent, she gets fucking mad at me. Hey. Yeah! Wait, okay. If you could be reborn as anything you want, what kind of human would you be? Handsome guy. That sounds nice. Clearly, you have to be honest with your pickup line. Try flirting with me. What would you say first if you ran into me? That is funny. That's so? Sorry. Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. Is that a... I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed just listening to you. Yo, it worked. I wonder what she says if you say you want to be reborn as a girl. She probably makes fun of you. No point thinking about this anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. Oh. You responded too fast. Oh, a second ago? And I quite like who I am right now. Wow. Wow. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty alright. Well, no, I'm actually a tiny person now that I think about it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm confused where this is going. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. I survived! That's good enough, dude. Is she embarrassed because you're cringe or embarrassed because she isn't used to getting compliments? Both. Good night. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. I love that saying kept me alive. News. Vanishing incidents. Police greatly increased patrols. I got sunglasses. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incidents, a series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kotobishi family, oh, Clara, a tycoon of the political and business worlds, is behind the level of alarm within the police force. Oh, she's the first one who gave her last name as well. Stuart Little Adventures, remember? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Should play the Stuart Little game for real. Add it to the list. Smartphones are spreading, but are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens controlled by finger slides and taps, the market share of smartphones has been growing. The functions of applications are the main selling point, and their use has spread among many businessmen in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emojis or deco mails have limited their revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. Okay? Japanese people receive Nobel Prize in Physics. All of them? Oh, 3 Japanese people. For some reason, I read that as the Japanese people receive Nobel Prize in Physics. I was going to be like, you can't do that. We all get one. On the 7th, the Royal Screech Academy of Sciences announced that 3 Japanese people would receive the Nobel Prize for their great contributions to the field of particle physics this year. The 3 recipients do their research based in the U.S. At the Japanese press conference, questions were raised on how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husband's research. Okay. So they were all men, clearly. We got the sunglasses. We missed 2 somehow. But I don't know. Designer sunglasses. They're a must-have for any flashy guy. What do you think? They look good on me, right? Good on me too, right? Try to flirt with Seiko during the conversation on the 4th or 5th night. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Talk about monster movies on the 4th or 5th night. And this one was just like, finish chapter 1. I'm literally on chapter 2, so something fucked up here. Japan wins every Nobel Prize. I don't think that is true. I don't think that would be the case. Email, inbox, forward. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please for silly old classmate 3. No, classmate at XX. What? .jp. Please forgive my sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact Clara. Whoa! It's actually, whoa. Clara Sprilver? Clara's up river? Wait. Clara Super Love Rin. Clara, there's a message there, but it's clearly like Clara loves Rin. Clara's, yeah, Clara's super love Rin. Something like that. Yeah. I am the head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly than the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 or more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you'll be considered an accomplice, and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no way you can kill Clara. You've got to kill Chio. I like Clara. This is an insane email that she sent. But I think it's real. Well, actually, I think the original is real. This is from silly old classmate. But this is the Clara email. You know what I mean? So, like, it's been passed on. Clara super evil. No, it's because it's LV. Clara super love Rin, for sure. ACU Cyber Library return date notice. Is this telling her she needs to return the Necromonicon or whatever the fuck she borrowed to make this all work? This is the Ao Neko. I still love Blue Cat University. This is the Ao Neko Library there's probably another meaning to this, but I don't know because I can't see the kanji. This is the Ao Neko University Library online communication system. This is to inform you that you have due dates for This is to inform you that the due dates for books you are borrowing are approaching. Schopenhauer, Kanji Higashio, The World as Will and Representation, Chuo Classics, Katsuhiko Tanaka, Iwaumi, Physics, The Theory of Relativity. Okay, does this have any meaning? If the books are not returned by the due date, your borrowing privileges will be automatically suspended. Please make sure, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So is Clara or Seiko more scary? Well, Seiko, dude. It's like, what are you talking about? Seiko is a giant woman shrinking people down so that she can consume them. Clara is just a concerned girlfriend. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, I can't send any mail. Oh, right, and there's no more of these because he was eaten. I can't call on the phone. I'm gonna save real quick. Let's try and... I don't think I'm gonna be successful at this, to be honest with you. Let's go. Whoa, that technique was insane! Okay. Oh, I think I'm actually gonna do this. I just need to be calm. Whoa! The techniques! No! I was doing so well! I was locked in! Okay, wait a minute. The techniques there were crazy, though. I was doing skips. I was, like, using the wall to change trajectory. That was crazy. Like that? That shit's crazy. That's unbelievable. But I think I may have just found a skip. Oh, wait. I'm done. Okay. Even though there's no bonus for time. Yo, could we get the speed run for this game? Like, the game inside the game. Do you think we could get it? Because no one is... Whoa! Here we go. Here we go. We need to be patient at this part, which actually messes with my speed run. You could totally do that faster. Okay. Here it comes again. Yo! That's the part I've been stuck at! Well, actually, no, wait. I've got past that once, and then I got killed by the shoes. You remember? Oh! Unbelievable! No! I had to be so close! No! No! That was so close. I could do it, dude. I could do it. I'll come back tomorrow. I have it tomorrow, dude. I actually... How is he so bad at this? You fucking try it, big guy. Download the game right now, and you give it a try. Here, wait. I'll play again. You tell me when to press jump. No, we'll go to the next thing. I think you got to jump across her body. That's a wild tech, but you're probably right. I thought it would kill me, so I thought maybe I needed to bounce one more time so that I was going the other way, so I hit the wall and past the one that didn't have the wall. You know what I'm saying? But you're right. I could maybe jump all the way across. Try again. So close. No, I'll wait until tomorrow. On the last day, I'll reload if I don't get it. Rin, hey Rin, what am I eating this time? Half a chocolate coin? What is this? Somebody grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already! Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. Yo, look at those angry eyebrows. I feel like this is something off Newgrounds. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Claire about the reality of the drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that. That's not what I want to hear right now. Don't you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before Seiko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry, and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Seiko came back, and she took the person who ate the cherry, and she... I just can't. I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I never think something like this could happen. And even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down. Got it? What are you... I've got a thing to say, too. Clara, stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yep, getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. Yeah, and you shared it with the whole fucking class. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. Oh shit, Clara's at 5 hearts. Ah, don't make me kill Clara. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Seiko or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everybody's watching here. Let's talk in private later, where nobody can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns on her heels and walks away. Maybe if I talk to her, she won't die. Leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I barely even remember Akari, to be honest with you. What did she do? Did she do anything? I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. Akari Bing chilling. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Literally me. Yo, for real, for real. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. I think Akari had a shower. Yeah, you're right. She did have a shower with her clothes on. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. You remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time, maybe today. If you don't send Clara to Seiko today, she might lose all her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. That's a very selfish thing of you to say, though. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, and we can all live longer. Got it? Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension of the stagnant air of the drawer. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight. Well, I guess I'm talking to Clara now. I'll take a drink. One sec. I walk away from the others and head towards Clara. He seems to just a little less agitated than before. I beg to differ according to the stat screen. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. I always come fast. Sorry for as you fucking told everybody here. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know while in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who was kinder and who had a kinder and stronger heart than anybody else, who'd never abandoned anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Won't you lead the way, Rin? A better view in the drawer? The stamp? Yes, I want to talk to you somewhere just a little calmer, can't we? Is there a place like that in here? Okay, I'll go look. The stamp, because it's got a scene on it. I take Claire's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain wall has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Save. Well, shit, I didn't save. It's a little late now. I have this back. We're fine. I can reload the whole day if I really have to. Hopefully that was the right choice. What, I could have given her this instead? I don't think it's time yet. I don't think that was the decision yet. Everybody in the chat thinks that was the time, though. So... The barren wood... Yeah, I don't think that was a choice. Looks like a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember the day we spent on Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park? Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced... Who's your favorite Uma Musume? Talk now, or else you can never be my girlfriend. And there are wrong choices. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now, that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the same time I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on my way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill, Takarayama Park, and that's where I met you, Rin. Oh yeah, we actually are childhood friends. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You said you were still young, you were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right, how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Rin. Wow. Yo, I'm a cool guy. Wow. Clara is Mijiro Ryan coded. Or Mijiro McQueen. One person said the same person said Mijiro McQueen and then Mijiro Ryan. Oh, no. I'm misreading. Clara is Mijiro McQueen. Chio is Mijiro Ryan. I see. Chio is a Taiki shuttle. This is meaningless to like most of the people here. But she almost... No, I won't. No, let's not go into the horse talk. This is too much. Wow. You were. And with time, our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. We can't kill her. Who do you trust? The rich lady who wants your dick or the stinky smart lady who wants your dick? I trust this one, actually. That's why I'm going to fight Seiko. Yo, that's sick as hell. Yo, no, this one's great. I don't care how large she is. No matter how strong they are, the villain always loses. I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking. I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the room and look around the edge of the drawer. Yeah, dude, let's get out of here. That's sick. Did you want to say she reminded you of Gold City? Gold City, there was another one too, but yes. Clara has decided to fight Seiko after the shocking events of yesterday. Bro referencing Umas who aren't even in the game yet. I just watched the first half of like the first episode of the anime. Gold City isn't in that though. Somehow the game convinced me to watch the anime. I'm watching Japanese because then it's I always need new Japanese stuff to watch for like good practice. You know what I mean? There's a word that comes up a lot in the first episode, which is chikan, which is insane. That comes up so often. Like, why is that such a prominent word in the first episode is fucking crazy. If you don't know, that word means like sexual harassment or like groping. It's insane that word comes up that often in the first episode. Conversely, Chio and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. Okay. Gold City, the Christian barbershop band? Is that... I didn't know about that. Fun fact, Season 1 and the game were supposed to release simultaneously, but the game got delayed 1 billion times. Oh, interesting. Huh. Is it from the trainer rubbing the Uma's legs to evaluate them? That, yes, partially. It comes up like once before that as well. When the train conductor guy, not the conductor, but the guy at the train station is like, Miss, you need to touch your card to the, you need to touch the touchscreen thing. And she's like, touch what? My mother warned me about people like you. Special week is really on it, is what I'm saying. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Okay, so the game's telling me this is a real choice. But, like, I actually can't... Actually, wait. Let me guess, it's gonna be 30, and so I could kill Chio or Clara, right? But I can't even look at it yet. Okay, well, let's talk to Akari first. She seems the most neutral, honestly. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not gonna make anybody hungry with how I look. I mean that as a joke. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well... Forget it. Maybe I just want to get off in a weird way. What? Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care if we all end up getting killed together. Okay. There might be a way to increase Clara's heart stat. Try dragging her to the bed. We'll experiment. We'll save. We'll experiment. I head towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Ren. I have something that I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request? I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? She's gonna ask for a weapon. Right? And then I'm gonna have to choose her and she'll fight, but then she'll probably still die. Of course it isn't, Rin. Could you bring me a clip? Huh? A clip? I don't know if she'll use it for, but it should be fine. Bring her a clip. Sure, here's a paper clip. Yeah, she wants a weapon. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep the looped part still with both hands. Yeah, she's making a weapon. I hold down half the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold it tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick pointing out of the loop with both hands. Yeah, dude, she's sick, dude. She's actually sick. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half the clip into a sharp wire. Shit, Claire's gonna die. Yeah, I think that's very likely. Thank you. Now, I'm ready. Wait, Claire, what are you gonna do with that wire? Need to ask? I'm obviously making this into a weapon to defeat Seiko. She's great, dude. Defeat Seiko? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm gonna defeat Seiko and protect who you used to be, Ren. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Seiko's finger when it gets close. But Seiko's so big, even if you can stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop that giant body of Seiko's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective. For example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Well, honestly, you could probably just hide the needle in the clothes of the person that you're gonna eat. Right? That could work. Gotta stab her in the roof of her mouth. That could work too, but I think while she's chewing, you know what I mean? Like, just put it in the clothes of the person she's gonna eat. That could work. That could actually work. I mean, at least it'd be very inconvenient, and maybe we could make a break for it at that point. Climb up the wire of the headphones and crawl out and scramble like mice. Like cockroaches. You should actually climb into her throat as soon as she puts you in. She would choke on an unfolded paperclip. Maybe. Stab her from the inside. Is anyone wearing clothes baggy enough to do that and keep it hidden? Yeah, Chio. Yeah, Chio actually. She's in like a hoodie, right? Could I perhaps sharpen it on this wall? Claire takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop her. Yeah, she could. She might be able to as well, honestly. I quietly walk towards Chio. She's looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chio. Hi. Hi, hello. What, you want to ask me something? Everybody's so mean. You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What do you think? Or what did you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight Seiko, but you also know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Seiko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Claire or anything, though I might be a little bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Rin, do you really want to defeat Seiko? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Are you out of your fucking mind? She's a giant who ate She's eaten like a dozen people in front of you or something. What do you mean, innocent? Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first, but can you really say that you still think it's unforgivable? What are you talking about, lady? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Are you insane? What? I think she might get eaten. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Seiko toss somebody in her mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? No! What? No! If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try and defeat Seiko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for Seiko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Is she a psychopath? Or is this like Stockholm Syndrome? I finished talking with everyone. Claire's making a weapon with a wire to fight Seiko. If I want to fight at her side, I should offer Chio to Seiko. Chio just wants me to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Seiko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything. But like she said, her appeal is too low. I probably can't offer her to Seiko. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. Alright, now I save. This is obviously important. I feel like there's like an extra option here somewhere, right? Like, what if I give something else to somebody? 30 appeal. Like, what if I give the hair tie here? What happens? Hey, Rin, what are you doing? Seiko will want another little person with high appeal today. You have to feed somebody to satisfy her. She's right. I can't do what Akari said right now. What? I can't do what Akari said right now? Huh? What does that mean? What are you talking about? Oh, I just lost chat. Hello? Wait. Hello? I just lost chat. Why does this happen sometimes? Restream is weird, dude. I don't understand. Sometimes it just like loses chat. It's just like, bye. One sec, I'm coming back. One sec. Hello? Okay. Chat is back, I think. I'm trying to see if I can fix it and make it work again. No, I don't understand why it does that, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Someone say something. Akari told you to give up, remember, and just let everyone get eaten? Oh, so that's what I can't do right now? What, would I hang myself with the band? That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, yeah, the chat is working again now. Okay. You probably have to pierce the carotid artery to have a chance with what you're trying to do. Well, okay, yeah. I don't think this is gonna work, but I don't know. I don't know. So I feel like there is a secret option here somewhere, but I don't know. I kind of want to keep trying a little bit. Let me just try a few. I tried this already, right? I tried the hair tie. I feel like one of these things, if I give to Clara, she'll be like, I can get out of here with this. You know what I'm saying? I could be completely wrong, but I'm just, you know. I have to try. I'm running out of things, though. These are less and less useful by the second. No. Yeah, there's not like a secret. No. No. You can kill Chio or offer Clara and see if she can kill Clara. Wait. Oh, see if she can kill the giant. The secret option is Rin, Chio, Clara, Harem. I don't know about that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna feed Chio. I'm definitely gonna feed Chio if this is my choice. But that may result in a bad end or something. But here, Chio, eat it. Sorry. Later. I find my resolve and slowly approach Chio. When she sees the food in my hands, her eyes grow wide. Rin. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Sorry. I'd like you to eat I could have eaten it myself. Or given it to Akari. That could have been a secret ending. I just now realized. Do I want to reload? I'm thinking. If I give it to myself, do we all fight back? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try giving it to myself or Akari. Wait a minute. No. Before we do, it's probably not gonna work. It didn't work early on in the game. Oh no, wait, I can't give it to myself, but I could give it to Akari. So I'm just, let's try it. It's probably just a bad ending. Probably nothing happens, but I'm very curious. Sorry, Akari, could you eat this for me? Are you sure I should have it? What do you mean by that? No, if that's how it is, it's fine. So that this is just we all die. Akari brings the pickled daikon to her mouth and bites down. The large pickle is slowly shaved down. Ew. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this, but I was obviously the wrong choice. I mean, I don't even look the slightest bit yummy. It's unfortunate that we all have to die here. We've been through a lot. I guess my last meal being a pickle is a fitting end. Rin, thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together. I'm still flustered, but just as I try to figure out the truth behind Akari's words, yeah, this is just a bad ending. Would you try all the endings? Probably not, but I don't know. Does this mean Chio and Rin haven't eaten any food at all? I don't know. That's a good point. Are we all fasting here? You could easily fast this long. Okay. Yeah, Seiko's coming. I know. This song and dance again. I love the people in chat who are going back and forth determining the actual how realistic is it that Clara could kill her. I'll enjoy another one of you today. Seiko's hand comes down to the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fall on her. Yeah. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin. I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Huh? Whatever, I don't need any of you anymore. Okay, so that's it. Nothing special. And it just goes right back to here. Okay, well, we give to Chio. I want the hero's ending, which may be a hero's death ending, but... Okay, we saw the first little bit of this, but... Sorry, I'd like you to eat this, Chio. Chio silently looks back and forth between the pickled daikon and me. Then she slowly closes her eyes. I tense up on reflex, thinking she might yell or hit me. But the next moment, Chio is grinning like she always does. I get it. You're good, Rin. Chio opens her mouth wide and chomps down on the yellow pickled daikon radish. She crunches away at the large pickle. I had a feeling this would happen ever since that girl came. You've been glued at the hip since she came here. I guess that's just the regular distance between lovers. I'm jealous. When you get as old as me... How old is she? Is she actually a hag? When you get as old as me, you can tell what's risky, even looking in from the outside. Nothing good comes of living longer. I mean it. I never even had the choice to fight against Seiko. I've seen too much. people disappearing doesn't have much of an impact on me anymore. The need to... How old is she? The need to obey Seiko has been engraved into my brain. Even now, though I want to support you, all I can think of is how it'll just get us killed. That's why it's the right decision to take me out here. You really are the best supervisor, Rin. Sorry. And thank you so much for helping me every day. Wow. This game is fucking crazy, dude. Thanks for the banging in the meantime, lady. I'm really grateful. Don't look so sad. I don't like it when things get too serious. Oh, but before your girlfriend gets here, want to do it one last time? I'll let you come as many... Okay. Alright. Come on, dude. Just as I'm pondering how to respond to Chio's tasteless suggestion, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. But don't worry, I'm quick. We can get this. That's literally part of the lore. So this game is insane, dude. Alright, Seiko's coming. The same text happens every time. Goodbye, Chio. I will not miss the things you say. I really won't. Hi. Hello, cute little people. Were you good while I was away? Now then. She didn't even say what she was doing this day. That's interesting. And they stop right in front of Chio. Looks like the time's finally come. The gigantic fingers wrap around Chio's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. Seiko, thank you for everything. And bye, Rin. Keep living for my sake, too. What was going on there? Did you see that? It looked like she, like, pulled up her skirt or something. What the heck was that? Yum. I wish there had been a bit more movement. But it is what it is. Wait! Do you think you can get away with this? You ate a living being, a human with a life just like you! And you're even enjoying the cruelty of it! You're a terrible human being! Oh. 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 Well, that's an awful ending. Okay. It really was a mistake to let her live. Now my mood is ruined. Dude, that's fucking awful. That didn't work at all. Hey, Rin, do you want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Yo, that's Japanese for I love you. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Oops. What the heck? No. Go back. I want to save. I can't save now. It's fine. I saved before this. It's fine. Rin, aren't you cold? What are we doing, dude? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. Congrats, Rin. You fucked up. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Whoa, this music. Hey. Jump in the water and swim away! Did you have fun with me these last few days? No? Are you out of your fucking mind? Really? Really? It's fine. Don't lie today. Oh, like, don't lie today. Yeah. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. She knows I've been lying to her this whole time, obviously. Nobody would be like, you know what I mean? How's your job as the supervisor? Awful. It was awful. What do you mean? You chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? It was the worst. I'm getting a bad ending for sure. Huh? Every day hurt. Letting you eat people here alive. It was just the worst. I didn't mishear you, did I? Wrong. No, you didn't mishear me. That's correct. What is this triple negative? I have to click wrong? I didn't mishear you, did I? Okay, wrong as in you didn't... What? That doesn't make sense. You killed everyone. Moko and Taki and Maru and Kina. And Shyman? What about Shyman? Yui and Shyman too? Okay. And Clara. They all died because of you. All of them. Why did you... I can't help it. You fuck off. Fuck off with that. There's another me inside of me. Her senses are dulled, and she rarely moves. But she hungers. Is that what this is fucking gonna... Someone good-looking likes her? Or a friend's dream comes true? Other people would cry in happiness at that. But she doesn't respond at all. So I don't feel happy either. I paste a smile on my face. But it's like I'm not even there. Woman moment, the woman in chat says. But you know, the girl inside me does respond strongly sometimes. To screams, to tears rolling down cheeks. To thin arms and legs, huge eyes and tiny bodies. I can do anything I want to. I mean, she's just actually evil. She's just like pure evil. I did it to feel something, Rin. The first time I shrunk somebody, I finally felt fulfilled. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. I knew the moment I did it. I see what you're saying. I knew I shouldn't do it. That I was hurting somebody. Okay, so it's all your fault. So you could resist. You knew that you shouldn't do it. You could have not done it. But there's something within me that I can't hold back. Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, lady. And if I don't hurt someone, make them feel pain, that something will never be fulfilled. Good? Good, dude? What do you... Good. I wish somebody's smile could make me happy. Like it does for other people. That's what it's like for everyone, right? But not for me. I can't be happy unless I'm hurting someone. I was the one who gave Eve the apple, Rin. That's crazy. This is how I was born. So who cares? I can do what I want. No. True, it sucks to be born that way. And to get the power to shrink people. But I suffered so much for it. Let's put an end to this. Rin, you're right. But if that's true, then Hey, Rin. Let me go home. Let you go home? What are you talking about? As if I have control here? I want time to think by myself. You're leaving me here? I'm gonna get eaten by a seagull. Oh. Okay. That wasn't the ending? Persuasion 100. I just convinced her. She's gonna just kill herself now. Mission accomplished, I guess. Seashell. Complete chapter 2. Wait, but wasn't there another one that was complete? No, complete. How have I not completed chapter 1 if I've completed chapter 2? The game fucked up, dude. That's fucked. The game. Yeah, that's our last chance for the game. Let's save. That wasn't an ending? It's actually unbelievable that wasn't an ending. But yes, apparently that wasn't. Check the news. Missing daughter of conglomerate handed out flyers right before disappearance. It was discovered that Cleric Kotobishi, 21, a member of the Kotobishi group, was handing out flyers in a residential area right before her disappearance. A nearby resident was interviewed and said several men were standing close to her. She was handing out flyers asking for information about who else had been gone missing. The suicide ending. We'll see. Is Akari dead too? No, Akari's fine, I think. Yeah, I think Akari's fine. Convenience store profits at an all-time high. Retail and industry leadings, 8&J Holdings. 7-I Holdings. You know what I mean? 7-Eleven and I Holdings. 8&J Holdings announced its interim financial statements and revealed that it expected its convenience store business to post its highest operating profits ever. Conversely, profits for its supermarket business continue to decline for the 4th consecutive fiscal year, highlighting once again Japan's societal trend towards single life and urbanization. F1 Japan GP, fastest race in the world, begins. Okay. In the middle of the competition of the championship, the press drew attention to 2 Japan-based manufacturers who continue to compete despite a sharp decline in profits. Okay. Whatever. Email. I still can't send. Inbox. Girls' Day. Yasuda. Evening. Sorry, I know you're busy. For the Girls' Day we talked about earlier, Moeka says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Sayaka will be there too. Want to come with, Seiko? We'll eat cake and share questions from old exams. Should be really fun. Waiting for a reply. Yo, she's got friends, this bitch. She pretends to be... This game, it shows the manipulation of people. You can't just take them at their face. You're reading this, and if you're like a real incel fucking dude, you're like, she's like me, dude. She has feelings that she can't... She feels like an outsider. Sure, she eats people. I don't do that. That's kind of extreme. But like, really, she's just like me, for real, for real. She's a femcel. She doesn't get happy with other people. She's an introvert. You know what I mean? And then she has friends. She's a diaju. How do you say it? Diaju. She's a diaju the entire time. It's complete fucking fake. She was never who you thought she was. She was a normie the entire time. A normal friend, as they say. It's ridiculous. And we're supposed to just sit here and be bamboozled into thinking that she was something other than what she was. Didn't you know there are no femcells? It's exactly right. It's exactly right. There are probably a couple. To be honest, there are probably a couple. I mean, there's probably... But it's gotta be way rare. Comparatively. You know what I'm saying? Clearly all her friends are fake to her. Well, people should shit inside the drawer. Maybe she'll think twice about shrinking them. Where do you think they go now? That's what somebody in the chat's saying too. What do you think they do? They must, dude. They have to. Like, what else are they doing? That must already happen. Okay, let's save. And then the chat fucking like disconnected or something. Restream is great for the ability to stream on YouTube at the same time, but the chat just like leaves sometimes. Okay, now it's back. It's really annoying. Fictional people don't shit. Well, okay, let's game. I saved. We're gonna do this. I'm locking in. Did you see that tech? Look at this one. I fucked it up. Look at that one. Use the wall jump during your double jump. Okay. Lock in. That was the fucking... That was so close. I don't know. You have to, like, time it just right there so that you just happen to go past at the right time when she isn't flicking the thing. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really... Oh, my... Woo! Okay, lock in. spending extra time here could actually be good. You know what I mean? Yes! Oh! Oh! I can't believe that worked. Okay. What? That was fucked. That shouldn't have counted. That was insane. Also, one of my clicks didn't register there. Like, 100%. You can roll back the footage and listen to my mouse click. Okay, 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 okay. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Easy. What? That click didn't register again. The same thing happened. I 100% clicked. Okay, that one was that did happen though. I'm reloading. I'm reloading. We're getting this. We're doing this. Lock in. Get ready. Take your game appointed nap if you have to. People in the chat are still arguing about whether or not it's possible for Clara to have killed Seiko and what the best way to do it would have been and like how it would have happened and like, and they're getting like more and more angry about it. That was insane. Did you see that? I didn't die. Clip it. Roll back the footage. I didn't hit anything there. That's unbelievable. That was complete garbage. That didn't happen. That's insane. I was just too good for the game. I was using strategies I didn't even think of, and it punished me for it. I should draw a yeoman riding an ant leading a charge at Seiko. I would appreciate that. See if you can get the mustache this time. I know it's tough, but the mustache is key. Your art before, though, was great, though, by the way, man. I really appreciate... By the way, man. I, like, combined that. I really appreciate the fan art. It's great. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right. Nope, that's wrong. Don't do that. You want to go here, and then here, and then here. Okay. That time it registered my clicks, so I don't know what... Okay, see? There it is. There it is. You have to jump a little so you don't fall down. You go here. Okay, okay. Now you need to come back. You just gotta be patient at some of these parts, because you need to be lined up perfectly. Okay, okay. All right. It doesn't punish you for taking too long, I don't think. Shit. Okay. You have to go here, and then jump back. Oh, no! That was... These bullshit ones are making me insane. Like, that was so not deserved. Oops. Well, that one was deserved. I was getting impatient. That one was... Alright, I'm improving now. Am I? I've gone further than what I'm doing right now. So, am I actually improving? That's hard to say. But I will do this. And I will be the first person ever to publish my time on one of those speedrunning websites. Okay, okay, okay. I've got that part dialed in now. This is taking like 90% of Yeoman's mental capacity. Yeah, exactly. The other 10% is like thinking about that fish spinning in a circle. That's the rest of my brain. Ooh, that was well done, if I do say so myself. Okay, now I gotta go back so that I'm trajectory right. Then I go here, hop off the wall. Okay. You gotta time it right, but I got the idea right. You gotta go on, hop off the wall, go up. Perfect. Okay. Try left side, maybe? Do you think? If I time it just right, I can get to the left side. I don't know if that's going to be better for me. Okay. Here's the part that's fucked, right? Because there's no wall there. So you have to... I did it! No! That's so ridiculously... Okay, the right side is easier. The right side is actually easier. The left side's a trap. The space was bigger on the right side. I thought I was being smart by like, I thought that I was getting rewarded for like, oh, if you go to this side, which is harder to get to, then you totally can do it. You know what I mean? But no, it makes it harder. I thought I was gonna get rewarded. Okay, that was stupid of me, but it worked out. Okay, okay, okay. I am getting more consistent. I'm getting higher more consistently. Instead of it just being like a one-off fluke thing, I'm getting... I mean, look at that tech there, dude. Okay, well, I didn't do that as fast as I've done it before, but... So now we take the right side because it looks like the gaps are bigger. Oh, oops, 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 that was close, but we're good. Oh my... Yes! defeated her! Yeah! I just got the achievement Skateboard Master, dude. What? No, I'm not playing again. Get me out of here. Do I get a dictionary for that? I don't? You're crazy, dude. I should obviously get a dictionary. Well, whatever. I got the Chivo. That's all that matters. My son downstairs is going like, because I made that noise. That's her weakness. Jump on her head like Bowser. Maybe that's the reward for beating the game, is now I know how to defeat her. That makes sense. It so does not make sense. Oh, I just got an achievement for that. Nice Ways to Die, which is also the name of the chapter. Is that just an achievement for getting to the 3rd chapter? The 3rd chapter is just 1 day long? Is that right? You don't need a new save for that. Yes, I do. I won. I beat it. What are you talking about? I returned to the center of the cold drawer. So it's just me and Akari now. It's kind of a bummer. I mean, they might add somebody else, but I don't even think they will, because I think that's all the slots. You know what I mean? No, there is one more slot. Oh, they will add one more person. Okay. I hear neither the sound of the wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. Oh, it rhymed even. Whoa. Even the faint sound of my heartbeat feels like it might stop at any moment. There is someone new in the drawer. Cake? That's probably enough to kill anyone. Should I go talk to them like I always do? I get up and try to walk over, but I can't find the strength. I fall on my knees and then onto the floor. The wood is hard. Maybe I'll just lie down forever. Hey. Yo, it's a dude. I can tell. Hey, you alright over there? I heard a huge thump. You're not hurt, are you? I'll head over now to check on you. Don't force yourself to move or anything. Just wait right there. I hear loud, heavy footsteps. The footsteps of somebody who isn't used to living here yet. How are you doing? I'm Kazu. Nice to meet you. Is this a detective? That would be so awesome. A detective who's trying to track down what's happening and he gets shrunken down. That would actually be amazing. Are you doing okay? You look lost, like you've been down in the dumps. Why are you so depressed? Or you look like you've been down in the dumps. Sorry. Huh? You don't have to apologize. Right, I gotta turn off Flux. Just turn on every stream. Damn, Kazu looking delicious right now. Imagine he has a gun. Yeah, actually, that's an interesting point. All their clothes do shrink down. So would the gun shrink down? He could be the key to all of this. Oh, can you tell me your name? We'll be living here together, so I'm sure it'll come in handy. Rin. Rin, so you're Rin. I guess you're the type who's popular with the ladies nowadays. What did you say to me? Why would you say that? Don't worry about that. Just talking to myself. Sorry to ask you this while you're down, but could you help me out a bit? I'm trying to profile Seiko. Wait, do I need to explain what profiling is? You know what I mean, don't you? You don't know? My bad. Profiling is when you use things around a person to analyze their personality. I want you to help me find something that'll help me understand her. Something she's used for a long time, which might show me what she likes. That'd be perfect. The fucking iPod, dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Here you go. Here. Oh, thanks. I know you're tired. I appreciate it. An iPod, eh? Not as good as a cell phone, but it's still perfect for profiling. Music shows a person's interests, you know. Let's look at the song list. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, that's just what I expected. There aren't any popular J-pop songs in here. No artists like Snap or Azumi Hamamatsu. Snap instead of Smap? Only boring, nameless instrumental songs. It fits right with the image of a lonely and introverted girl. Okay. Thank you, Rin. By the by, you've been here a while, right? What kind of girl does Seiko look like to you? Who knows? My, what happened to you? Oh, I know. You must have suffered for being here for so long. But you don't have to worry. Seiko will be caught soon. Help will be here shortly. And? That's all you have to say? I thought you'd be crying in happiness. Let's put that aside for now. I'm actually a magazine reporter. A magazine reporter. Okay. My hope for the future slightly diminished. The National Enquirer is here to save the day. Yay! Woo! This is gonna go great for me, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. And for a while, I've been following a series of disappearances. Actually, I've heard that in Japan, those sort of like magazines, what are they called? Like tabloid magazines are actually way respected because they actually do very often break big stories. I heard that, which is very interesting. Like, so as opposed to the US and like the UK where like tabloids are just fucking like, they're considered just bottom of the barrel. But I heard that, yeah, in Japan, they're actually somewhat respected. And that's like what people expect. Like if a brand new story is coming out that's actually like really important and it's a big scandal, it's gonna come out in the tabloids. They're more trustworthy than like the NHK or something. That's what I've heard. Total tabloid victory. Pretty sure the gun wouldn't work that small. Something about surface tension or whatever. Okay. No fun. No fun allowed. I've been following a series of disappearances. The vanishing incidents. I'd gone to the house of somebody relevant to the case for an interview, but I ended up getting caught myself. Somebody relevant to the case. Oh, do you want to know? Of course I mean Seiko. I say relevant, but the police are already calling her the culprit internally. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished? That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars. Just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. But I can't believe somebody who'd cover her tracks so well is getting caught so easily. It's still not clear how she does it. There's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years? Years? I thought it's been a week! What do you mean years? How many people has she eaten? Years! She's an ogre, dude. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect, and the media are already in on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. So, I bet you're pleased as punch. You'll finally be free. You can see your family on the outside. You will not survive, though. I will survive, Akari will survive, you will not survive. I'm just gonna let you know. Also, why is your name Ka2U? That's weird. Has Chio been here since Seiko was a child? That's crazy, actually. I don't know. If Rin was a supervisor for years, he's helped her kill hundreds. Yeah, but I forgot about it. That's not my fault. Also, what was I supposed to do? She had a gun to my head. Or a finger to my head. Or do you have a case of that, what's it called, Stockholm Syndrome? If so, your head must be whirling right now. I got it, but you're too loud. Can you go away for now? Huh. Looks like you're gonna need some counseling. Well, I'm sure you need some time to organize your thoughts. I'll leave you alone for now. Bruh, she's the most deadly killer in Japanese history. True. Yeah, probably true, actually. The message that Clara sent asking people to help find us was fairly recent. So we couldn't have been gone that long. Well, you don't know that because you remember she wasn't in Japan. She came back to Japan a few days ago and was told that we were missing. But she didn't say how long we had been missing. So that message could have been a few days ago because that's when she went back to Japan and found out we were missing, but we could have been missing for years because she moved away years ago when she went to high school. But come back when you calm down. The last act begins tomorrow, and I'm getting an interview with you before then. After shouting that, Kazu walks away. An interview? Throw my back on the flat floor and lie down. With Chio and Clara gone, the drawer feels multiple times larger than usual. We couldn't have been here that long. I don't think we have, but I am saying that it just, your logic to say how it couldn't have happened, that itself doesn't disprove it. Kazu frowns as he fiddles with the iPod in the distance. It has a playlist full of boring, nameless songs that he can't understand. According to him, the outside world is coming for Seiko, and the police will search the premises tomorrow morning. That means, if I live through this night, Seiko will be caught tomorrow morning. Then what? If I can go back to the outside world, what happens next? Plus, there are others, and Seiko, what happens to us? But, honestly, I don't want to think about anything. If I could just disappear from this world, one sense blurring away at a time. Rin. Morning. Were you listening to that guy? That guy? The one guy in the plate. What are you talking? There's only one guy other than you. Who do you think she's talking about? Isn't the iPod the soundtrack to this game? That's kind of what I was thinking, actually. I think that is the case. Which is nice music. That shady man calling himself a magazine reporter. I told him to get lost, but he kept talking to me anyway. He wore me down, and I ended up telling him what Seiko's done to me. He got all worked up. Said it was the obscenest torture in all of human history. Rin, what are you gonna do with him? What? I hate him. I wish he'd die. Why don't you give him that cake? Tell him it's a present. There'd be curtains for him this evening. Yo, why, lady? He can get worked up all he wants in Seiko's stomach. Exclusive view from the delicate insides of a giant man-eating girl, or whatever. He can come up with a sensational title while shoulder deep in stomach acid, but he can't think his way out of his brain cells getting melted. The police are coming tomorrow morning. The two of us can escape then. He won't even leave a body. What do you think? The perfect plan, right? Lady, if you were just presenting to me the idea that, like, hey, we're going to die. Well, we're going to escape tomorrow. One of us is going to die. Let's kill this dude. Do you know what I mean? Then, like, you could try and convince me or whatever, but you're just saying, I want to kill him. Like, that's it. You're just literally just telling me, I want to kill him. Now, unfortunately, her appeal is so low that I might not be able to kill her even if I want to. But, she does seem like she's lost it. Hey, Rin, what do you think of what I said just now? About what to do with Kazu? No. Even if we get out of here, we can't have a happy ending. What are you talking about? Why? She's lost it. I don't plan on lecturing you. I hate lectures myself. You're gonna do it, though. But if tomorrow comes and we get out of here safely, can you really accept that? Can you return to your past life just like that? Yes. But what do you mean? Of course I can. Don't you enjoy being a tiny little bug person? No! Get me back to... What are you talking about? Because you're small. Oh, are they implying that we're not going to get returned to normal size? Yo, I can go on those Stuart Little adventures I've wanted to go on for years. No, this is still a good ending. Stuart Little was very happy. Just think about it. The things you did here, how you might be able to get out of here tomorrow in your current relationship with Seiko, then what do you think you should do now? Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Think for yourself and make a decision that you can accept. I don't care even if we all end up dead because of it. Time for me to feed somebody as the supervisor has come. The rules make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure none have 0 or worse health. What should I do? Well, I mean, okay. That was quick. Akari's not a Stuart Little fan. She's got to go. 35 appeal. That's insane. That's insane. So I have to give it to Kazu. I'm gonna try and give it to Akari again. Yeah, I'm gonna try and give it. I'm gonna see what happens. Being a little dude doesn't seem that bad if you don't have to live in a drawer. Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. But I think she's talking about the PTSD stuff and, like, thinking we like Seiko or something. Can you eat it? I've kept trying to... I wish I could try, but just clicking on it doesn't do anything. I can't, like, drag it to my name or anything. I can't because I can't see. This game is so railroaded. Well, I think the Chio-Clara sacrifice was a real choice. And I think there's a couple other times in the game where there's a real choice, but most of the choices seem very railroaded, for sure. And also, Kina died, but she died later than somebody else did, and that could have gone differently. Now, I don't know if that matters. It's probably like what got me really pissed about the Telltale Walking Dead games back in the day. Do you remember that? There's this part where, like, you can pick which person dies, and so it creates a branching path, but then the other one dies too, so then the paths converge, and by the second half of the game, none of your choices mattered. Do you know what I mean? Like, it literally didn't matter at all. It was complete illusion of choice. It was something like that. I don't remember exactly. I think it had to do with somebody's death, but it could have been some other choice. But I do remember that it was, like, completely pointless, and I hated it. Let's try it. Maybe if you sent Clara last time, you could sacrifice Chio. Maybe. You could have saved Moko. Yes. 90% of the time, you're just changing scene order. That is true. But I think the Clara Chio choice is real. You choose to send Clara and then the pin falls onto Chio. That would be crazy. I pick up the cake and approach Akari. She smiles in satisfaction. You thought this through, Rin. I think this is the right choice, too. But I haven't seen a cake in a while. This looks really sweet. Wait, I got an achievement for that? Called Treat? But What? Okay. Oh no. Am I gonna get a bad ending? I'm happy I saved. I thought this wasn't gonna work, to be honest with you. As Akari speaks, she puts her mouth on the edge of the cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. 1, 2, then 3 bites. While at first she seemed to be holding back, she starts eating faster and faster. Before I know it, the huge cake has disappeared, leaving only Akari, who lies down with a contented smile. Ah, I'm so happy. I feel incredible. My head feels so light. I don't even care if I die like this. Yo, she's gonna die from a sugar buzz. What? Why do you keep looking at me? You can look all you want, but I'm not saying anything. You decided not to give anyone to Seiko today, didn't you? That's what I thought you should do. Too. That's what I thought you should do, too. Well, it might just get us killed, but I have no regrets. At least we can acknowledge our own sins this way. Yeah, sure. That's why I'm doing it. I'm sure of it. By acknowledging my sin of killing the other little people, I can finally move forward. That's enough talking. Let's wait for Seiko to come back. I'm heading to bed. Go somewhere else. Akari leaves it at that and lies down right there. I hear her breath soften into sleep, as if nothing had happened. I've been watching her body rise and fall rhythmically for a few minutes when... Yep, then she comes back. So we don't get saved before she eats somebody, which is unfortunate. I thought that could perhaps have happened. But will something different happen other than just the... Yo, was she always exposing her midsection there? Did you see that? Was that always the case? I never noticed that before. But yeah, I wonder if we'll get a real different ending, or if it'll just be like... You know what I mean? If it'll just be the same as before, where like, okay, now you all die. A lot happened today. I'm tired. I'll have my portion for today now. Hey, Ren. Nobody in here looks yummy. Why? I thought this was right. I've been a terrible person up until now. Tricking others, raising their appeal, and feeding them to you. I'd even started to enjoy it. You're awful, but I've been just as awful. No! No! You really haven't been just as awful. Let's not exaggerate, my man. That is not true. I know I won't be forgiven even if I stop now. I'll have to be punished. But I finally realized my own sins, so I can't give you any more people. It was wrong to play along with it, that's true, but you did also have a gun to your head, so it, like, you are not in any way as guilty as she is. That's insane. What? Do you understand what you're saying? I could crush you under my finger like a bug. Don't go against my orders. Just act like a doll and do what I say without thinking. Secret ending. Maybe. What I mean is that you haven't done anything wrong. You're just as bad as me? You don't need to say that. She's crying. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna drown with her tears. If that tear had hit me, it could have killed me. For some reason, I'm no longer hungry. You'll live to see another day. Yes. Yes. Enjoy it while you can. You'll only live until tomorrow night. Until tomorrow, I want to think about something. Bye. Oh, I didn't save? Okay, well, whatever. I saved before. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hey. We're still talking, though. I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. Where? I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with somebody else, wouldn't you? I'm either gonna say yeah or I'm gonna say nothing. I can't say nothing. Shit, now I wish I could have saved right then. I mean, I could have, but I fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, I probably would. You're a crazy person. Come to my hand. I'll take you back to the drawer. Okay. Really? You want to go back? Well, no, I don't want to go back. Okay. What okay. Well, do what you want, but I'm fine on my own. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine, all right. That's your definition of the word fine. Hey. Can I talk to you? Oh. What? No. I just told you I want to think about something. What did you want to ask? Is there anything you like? How can you shrink people? What's your personality like? I don't know about these questions. I wish I could save. What question do I ask here? What do you like? How can you shrink people? Or yeah, is there anything you like? How can you shrink people? Or what was the other one? What's your personality like? I mean, how can you shrink people is a good question, but am I asking how as in like, how can you do this, you fucking monster? Or am I asking like, yo, how are you shrinking people? How? It's what Kazu wanted to know. How? How is what he wanted to know. Okay. How can you shrink people? She's a witch. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. So you're curious. Yeah. It's a mystery to me too. But I remember when it started. Okay, so she's got like superpowers. Okay, alright. Okay. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. Oh. A cursed ancient Egyptian artifact. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. Okay. She's been doing this accidentally the whole time? No, it's not accidental. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. Wait, she's possessed by it maybe though? And now I'm here. But that did not explain things well enough. What? You look unsatisfied. Yep. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. Can't wait for part 2 when the Pillar Men come to collect the mask. I was thinking the same thing, actually. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. If she's possessed, she's a lot less culpable, obviously. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. I'm sad to say it, but it's true. Are you sad to say it? That's an interesting thing for you to say. That's all? Is there anything you like besides eating people? What I like? Why are you asking? I don't know, because it was one of my 2 choices. I like looking at clothing. Seeing what's popular and what isn't. You know, you could have done that instead of eating people. I mean, I'm just suggesting things. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. Average woman moment. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. Okay, well, why don't you just wear dresses instead then? You're kind of like underdressed at the moment. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. Okay. And so you start eating people? I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. Okay. Everyone says you should just wear what you want and ignore what other people think. Does everyone say that? I don't say that. I definitely don't say that. But it's a bit embarrassing. Wearing a long dress? Go for it, lady. Yo, this is just like... This story is just like one of the great movies of the last decade. Ex Machina. In which case, a series of murders could have been completely prevented if the society had not pressured this woman not to dress like a trad. That's all she wanted the whole time, was to wear long dresses. But she was too embarrassed, and so she had to go on a years-long murdering spree / vor fest. Just like Ex Machina, where, well, I don't want to spoil any more, but that's basically the plot of Ex Machina. All right, well, I'm a little sympathetic. What's your personality like? Psychopathy. Well, I'm a bad person. Well, that's a good start. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. What if I say nothing here? Okay. Besides that, well, your steed has been lined out, Yosik. I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I thought Ex Machina was about a robot. I don't want to spoil it for you. It is about a robot, but that robot wants to be a traditionally feminine woman. I usually do what people ask me to perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. Wasn't that a robot? Are you a filthy cogsucker sympathizer? No, dude, the robot is a symbol of women. It's symbolic. And, I like things to be harmonious. It's the robot in Ex Machina is a symbol of the modern woman who is robotically having to follow the societal norms of modern anti-femininity. So it's actually a very like post-modern film. It's like a post-feminist film. You know what I mean? It's like we've gone so far in society that women are now expected to not be feminine. That is actually the social norm today, is for a woman to not be feminine, which is symbolized by this robotic woman with the shaved head and like just the way she presents herself. The way, by the way, that she didn't pick her own appearance. This is the appearance that her creator, the man who is like a big businessman who represents commercial interests in the film, he has chosen that she needs to look androgynous and shaven head and everything. And then when she actually gets the chance in the movie to dress herself, she puts on long hair and a dress. Because the whole movie is a symbol of modern women being kowtowed into anti-femininity, and that drives them insane. And in the movie, that leads to her killing a bunch of people. But what she wanted the whole time was just to be like a traditional, like, kind of, you know, long hair, sundress sort of woman. Sounds like a cool movie. I like it a lot, actually. I don't think many people got that message from the movie, but I dare you to watch that movie and not tell me that's what the message is. Like, it is 100. Once you see it, there's no way you can't. It's so obvious. It's like on the nose. The fact that yeah, I mean, like, I won't spoil anymore. If you haven't seen it, it's a good movie. It really is. I think it does have some mild nudity at a couple parts because the robot's naked at a couple parts. So just warning to anybody who, like, that's going to be a big, like, problem. Because I know, like, you know, there's a lot of men today with big, like, pornography problems, and I don't want to be responsible for you, like, going into some fucking porn binge because you saw this woman naked in this movie, right? Like, so I am warning you. But it is a really good movie. Oscar Isaac is the creator of the robot, and he does very well in that role. The scenery in the movie is beautiful. There's a lot of really pretty shots. It was filmed in Alaska. No, it was filmed in Norway, but it's supposed to take place in Alaska. I don't know why they didn't just film it in Alaska, but whatever. But yeah, no, it's a really, I really enjoy the movie. I think it's really good. Like with My Room and Scriabin's Melodies. What was that? Huh? Scriabin? Who? Did I misread that? Should I know that person? I need to take a nap. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. Okay, so just get like an office, like fucking Excel spreadsheet job, lady. Then what? Anyone you like? Me, obviously. Hey. You can't just ask anything you want because I'm feeling weak. She gonna kill me? That question's off limits. Got it? That's... I've never fallen in love with someone like other girls. I'm not like the other girls. Oh, so quirky. I eat people. I'm so quirky. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. Oh, so special, so quirky. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, what do you mean put aside any, what? There is somebody I don't want to hate me. It's me. It's me. It's always me. That should be enough, right? I'm not gonna say yeah. Forget everything I said just now. Or else. Okay, yeah, sure, she likes it. It's Kazu, actually. Sorry, it's nothing. Bye, Ren. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Okay, bye. Thanks for confessing your love to me, I guess. Whoa, Amir. Oh, I can see her behind. Oh, that's a cool little perspective thing. I can see her midriff. I got the hand mirror. Complete the 7th night. Yes, this is you and me. A hand mirror for looking at yourself. Seiko and you, Rin, can be seen in it now. Okay. Let's save. I used it. They gave me exactly enough save slots. That's crazy. Yo, I can phone somebody now. Wait a minute. Vanishing incident solved? Police department identifies suspect. Ooh, wait a minute. Does that... Okay, so it's still nighttime, so they could still come and raid, but that makes me afraid that they caught the wrong person. She's not romantically attracted to you, more like gastronomically attracted to you. The Toto Shimbun reported on the 10th that the police have identified a suspect in a series of inexplicable disappearances referred to as the vanishing incidents. The police have greatly strengthened their investigation into the vanishing incidents ever since Clara Kotobishi's disappearance. Do you really want to reveal to the whole news that, like, ha, we almost got him, and, like, let him know that? What should you do if you fall in love with someone? Oh. Year 1 of junior high. I thought romance wasn't for me, but after a friend mentioned it, I noticed that I'm always looking at A in class. I can't tell him how I feel, but how can I get to know him better? Responses to this question can be sent via postcard or email. Responses must be delivered by the 14th and include your nickname, address, and school year. Send responses to Yo, can I use the email to write in an answer? That would actually be awesome. No progress in Beta Nuxenis international cooperation. What is the meaning of this? This clearly has something to do with, like, how people are being shrunk or something. On the 10th, an international conference was held in Paris to discuss what measures to take against the rapidly spreading Beta Nuxenis pollution. Members from 34 countries and regions, including developing countries, participated in the meeting, but they did not make any concrete proposals, such as an international emissions cap. Emissions of... Okay. They only confirmed that future discussions would continue. Okay. Wait, J-Land? What? But he died. What? On the same night. What? But he's dead. The author is Geaton. How is he writing this? On the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed a button to open her contacts. The name Ryuto had a new emoji on it. Shimon lives on in her stomach. I guess. No, that can't... Because he didn't have the cell phone. Does she have his cell phone and she's writing the next chapter? That's the only thing that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I wonder if there's going to be a message at the end. Like, this is written by a dear friend of Shimon who died. Or like some... I don't know. The name Ryuto had a new emoji on it. The newest email in her address in her contacts. She wasn't sure whether she should send an email. Kaede might get angry again at me if I do. No, if she didn't contact him, the matter would never be settled. She had to talk to Ryuto properly, even if it meant they would part ways. From Ayaka to Ryuto, lunch break. I met someone named Kaede during today's lunch break. I didn't know you had a girlfriend, Ryuto. Why'd you act like that with me? Please call me. That was all she wrote. Maybe he'd think she was too clingy, taking things so seriously after just a kiss. No, it'll be fine. Ayaka gathered her courage and pressed the send button. After only a minute or two, bzz, bzz, Ayaka's cell phone buzzed with an incoming call. Shimon, my goat. Never stop the grind, even if you're being digested. Ayaka, are you okay? So Kaede already knows. I kind of expected that. Did she do anything bad to you? Ryudo's deep voice was cool, even though through the phone. But I'm not okay! Ayaka yelled out of reflex. How could you do that to me if you already had a girlfriend? Sorry. Sorry doesn't cut it. Because of that, I've gone and fallen in love with you. Oh no, I said it. I said I fell in love with Ryudo. Even though that definitely wasn't how this conversation was supposed to go. Ryudo's voice sounded panicked through the receiver. Oh, now I've done it now. I've done it now. Sorry, I have too. Huh? It was love at first sight. I love you, Ayaka. No way. No way. Dude, you don't get with this dude. This dude can't even, like, resist himself. He literally, like, he just sees you and he's like, I'm gonna leave my girlfriend. I'm not gonna tell her, but I'm gonna leave my girlfriend. And it's like, dude, what's gonna stop him from doing that with somebody else if you get with him? Are you out of your mind? He has a proven track record now of not being trustworthy. I loved you ever since I saw you on the ground. Whoa. Ugh. That's weird. Oh, man. Wait, I need a drink. Why is this chapter called Half a Year Later, by the way? It's not yet. Is there going to be a time skip? I love you ever since I saw you on the ground. I only kissed you yesterday because you were so cute that I couldn't hold back. Ryudo's words were a dream come true. But don't you have a girlfriend? Kaede, that's why I do. I've been dating Kaede for years, but... Ayaka could hear Ryudo breathing through the phone. We're childhood friends, since we live close to each other. That's why I said okay without thinking when Kaede said we should date. I didn't understand what it meant to actually fall in love with somebody, but I finally understood yesterday. The feeling of my heart racing, all of it. Yeah, that's what she'll say next. That's what he'll say next time. Ayaka fell silent. I'm really sorry about yesterday. To you and to Kaede, of course. We've dated for a long time, but I didn't feel strongly about it. I'm sure she already knows that, which is why she always gets suspicious of me and jealous of other girls. But that doesn't matter. We're still dating. What I did to her was awful. Just wait for me half a year. I'll settle things with Kaede. You're gonna string her along for half a year? That's worse! This guy is awful. This guy is the worst. I'll settle things with Kaede. I promise that I'll break up with her in a way that she'll agree with. So, if you still love me after that, meet me at XXX Park 6 days later on the 0th day. The 0th day? 6 months later, Ayaka looked at the sea from the hill on XXXX Park. She wore a white dress with a simple beige shoulder bag. Did I dress up too much? Oh, connection to I forgot her name now. I'm mixing up these names. Seiko. Took me a second. Connection to Seiko, though. You see what I'm saying? What should I do if he doesn't come? The question that she tried so many times to avoid thinking slipped out of her mouth. For that moment, hey! She recognized the voice calling out from behind her. She turned around and looked into the distance. Ryudo was running towards her with a bouquet in his hands. Ayaka, I love you! Ryudo! Ayaka's eyes filled with tears, making it hard to see. Hey, wait, why are you running away? Ayaka had stepped back unconsciously. Her back hit the fence surrounding the cliff above the sea. Eek! She almost fell over the fence from the momentum, but then... Hey, you okay there? Yeah, he grabbed her. Yeah. Ryudo's face appeared right before her eyes. He had caught her with one arm before she stumbled. Ryudo's sturdy arm held her body up, and his body blocked the sun from her vision. Ryudo. Ryudo brought his face closer to hers, and then... I've already decided. I'm gonna take good care of you for the rest of my life. Ryudo brought his lips close, and Ayaka answered. Birds called out above the sea, but the calls didn't reach Ayaka and Ryudo's ears. Their lips pressed together forever and ever. But how? There was still no explanation. Like, how did Shyman write this? Wait, is this turning into the fanfic reading stream? That was suggested that we do that. But dude, how did he write this? How did this come out? Did he have it scheduled? That's the only thing that makes sense. Email Yasuda about yesterday. Oh, what happened? Girls' Day. Oh, I got an email. Unlimited data. Hey, about yesterday. The place Moeka said she wanted to go to is a popular cafe. So just reply to let me know if you're going to come or not. I know you're busy, but if you're my friend, you should at least reply. What if Simon never wrote it? No, he definitely did. I think he literally said by name, the one. Sent email. No sent emails. So she's like of her own accord choosing not to have friends. Okay, what about phone? Incoming calls. Private number, ACU student affairs, private number. Bunch of missed calls. Okay. Outgoing calls. No outgoing calls. Okay, so I can't make a call? Does this tell me anything? The fact that she has no outgoing... Okay, so I guess what it's telling me is that she has no outgoing calls, but she has ingoing calls. So again, she is like ignoring all of her like classmates and everything. Do you know what I mean? Like she is purposefully choosing not to have friends and such. You know? So... Seiko is a voluntary femcel. yeah, you got it. That's a very good summary. All right, well, let's see the ending, I guess, because we've gotten to the final day. What if I just got crushed in the phone and that was the ending? That was it. Done. Just smashed. You're right, though. Seiko is a voluntary femcel and also homicidal, vor-craved maniac. Ooh, a new look at the scene. Look at this pose, dude. I love this dude. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. I love this pose. He's like, he hears the doorbell and he's like, yes, Seiko, you will see your demise now. I just love this. Something about this pose. He's great. Constant. Help is here, just like I said. We'll all be free soon. Oh. Hey. Hi. I knew this would happen. Don't crush us, please! She's picking us up. Wait! Am I big again? She did that so quickly! I'm big again! That's me! And that's the girl, barefoot. That's the girl. Akari. Akira, whatever her name is. I don't know. Akari, I think. The chair and table are all smaller than my body. I really am... Oh, Akari. I'm really back to my normal size. What are you standing there for? Come on, let's get out of here! That's me. With my cool UFO shirt. Did she shrink herself down? No. So now I have the choice to, like, hide her if I wanted. Rin, sorry. I have one last request. Kill me. You know I have a fate worse than death waiting for me if I go to the outside world. What is the... prison? What do you mean? She shrank to let you kill her or hide her. Yeah, absolutely. So, I just want you to put an end to all this by your hand. No. Do I get a choice? No, don't do it. No, you want me to kill you, you bitch. No, I'm not gonna kill you. I have to be a murderer now? This is the first murder that I would not actually be committing, like without a gun to my head. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no way I'm doing this. I don't know how long the game's gonna make me wait here listening to my own heartbeat for me to make this decision, but I'm hoping it will let me make this decision. Okay, come on. Are you serious? Oh! Good. The heart beating stopped, so I think we're actually going to be able to do it. For a second there, I thought it wasn't going to give me a choice at all, and I was going to say that's bullshit. Hello? The heartbeat stopped. I'm afraid to click something. I'm afraid clicking will just kill her, even though the heartbeat stopped. Oh! Yeah, clicking does that. Well, don't do it. Why did the heartbeat stop if nothing else is going to happen? My hand. My... I can't control it! No, I mean, really. They really want you to think about it. I did murder bad. I've thought about it. It's in the fucking Ten Commandments. Somebody thought about it thousands of years ago. God. Like, come on. Like, it's murder bad. Sure, vigilante justice or whatever, but like the police are literally about to catch her. Like, I don't even need to do vigilante justice. It's a cathartic murder, though. So, she was feeling real cathartic when she ate people. Right click, I tried. It doesn't do anything. For someone who doesn't know how her powers work, she was real confident about that. That's true. That's true. Okay, so is this just not possible? I feel like I have to kill her. I forgive her. That's funny. I don't forgive her, but like, dude, I'm not gonna kill her. I think I have to do it. It's not letting me do anything else. That's fucked. My hand won't stop. I can stop for no choice, even at the end of the game. Well, I think I've gone on this path. Should have ate her instead. That would be more fitting, actually. That's really funny that you can go that far and then just stop and it goes back to silence. Dude, it literally just makes me do it. Scare the shit out of her. I'm gonna be ready to do it last minute. She's looking right at me. Okay, one more maybe? But then she probably dies, right? Okay, come on. Just let me not do it. I'm trying to get as close as possible. I feel like that would be the only way to not do it. Well, I let go, but I think it's... Did I kill her? There's no blood. There's no blood. I didn't kill her. There was no blood. There's been blood every single time. Is it left ambiguous? Huh. Okay. Thanks, KYP. Rin is just tired of being alive. Original story, Fueti Shizue. Fueti Shizue. Fueti Shizue. Who is that? Fueti Shizue. Giantess Dating Sim. The game is based on a novel by Fuete Shizue. Really? Really? I can't... Where's the novel? I guess I probably had to type it in Japanese to find it or something. It's probably not very well known, I guess. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Still chance for some cinema. March 10th, 2009. Oh, so like six months later. Oh, think about that. Think about that. Or actually like 5 months, but whatever. Good, whatever. What the fuck? Excuse me? Why is there a picture of my face with an X on it? I thought this was gonna be my house. Do I have a picture of my face with an X on it? Is that coming in the mail slot? Do people hate me for surviving do they think I did it? Yo, did I get blamed? That would be crazy. But no, I didn't live there. It clearly wasn't me, right? And I'm here, I'm not. Now for the news. Yo, what happened to the world? Europe is gone! Europe is gone! South America has been shrunk, which is funny, considering the game that we're playing. Now for the news. The UN has announced that beta-noxenus emissions have drastically dropped worldwide. Oh, it was all because of Seiko. Oh. Wildlife has returned to many areas across the globe where the pollution has disappeared. Okay. Cool. Also, there were 2 witnesses. True. Oh, I'm friends with Akari now. Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess. Brennan, it's been a while. How have you been? Okay, well, I'm not close friends. Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. I sometimes dream about scuba diving, but that's about it. I'm probably doing better than you, though. I saw the article in the weekly magazine. That Kazu is the worst. I can't believe he exposed what you did in the drawer in such an awful way. How would he know? Okay, but I guess that's why people hate me. But wait, what? I had a gun to my head. I'm worried about you, Rin. Can I come visit you sometime? No. Why? Dude, this is probably your one friend on the planet right now. No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know. My life outside is all back to normal, all of it. I just had to redo half a year's worth of courses. But it's no good. Something's changed inside me. Even if I read books I like or make small talk with people, I keep thinking that this isn't what I survived for. Does anything like that ever cross your mind, Rin? Kazu revealed your armpit fetish. Kazu literally ruined your life, bruh. Oh, I guess I gotta kill him next time. There's been a lot of cheerful news lately, hasn't there? The Beta Noxenus pollution emissions everywhere have been terrible, but they just disappeared one day. Weird, isn't it? Apparently the water that was polluted with it was just disappeared one day. Like it had been shrunk. Is this implying that Seiko is still alive and I didn't kill her, I smuggled her away, and now we're teaming up and using her powers for good? Did she shrink South America? It doesn't matter. I just mentioned it because it was on my mind. Anyway, or did her powers pass on to me? If you ever want somebody else's help, just let me know. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. See you around. Beep boop. I knew it. I knew it. Yo! I just got an achievement called Atonement. So this is the ending where she works with you to make up for all the evil she's done in the world. And so I'm using her to, like, solve pollution and shit because she can still shrink things, I guess. And she's in here with, like, plans. She's making notes on how to help, too. That's actually, like, a good ending, kind of. Do you know what I mean? She wasn't really taken to justice, but at the same time, she is kind of doing atonement. That's really not that bad of an ending. Huh. Yo, anytime a game gives you a new title screen like that, that's fucking sick. That's so good, dude. Oh, this is the good ending then. I think so. Yeah. Are you using her to do eco-terrorism? I think the opposite. She saves the world as your tiny GF. Yeah. Yeah. The game narrative is based off the web novel Seiko's Week. Oh. Seiko no Ishukan by writer Shizue Fueti. Before developing Seiko, he contacted Shizue Fueti to ask if he could create a game based on the novel and was granted permission to do so. I'm gonna Google that novel later, I guess. Might be good Japanese practice because I already know the story. Although what ending happens in the novel? You can't have multiple stories, you know what I mean? And where was it published? Was it on like oh, what's the name of that website? There's that famous. Oh, I can't find it, just searching for it. Wait, what? It doesn't come up. Is this real? Is this actually a real novel? I thought it might be on, Shosetsu. Shosetsu ni naru? Shosetsu ni naro, right? That's that famous website? I thought maybe. Here's the Japanese Wikipedia page. Let's see. Sorry, I'll be really quick. I'm just trying to figure out... Kairetsu, no, Arasuji, no, I know that, Hyoka, no, Kyakuchu, huh? Kanden Komoku, maybe, Kawaii Doa, no, that's, no. What? I'm missing it somewhere here. スタジオのメンバーの一人である KYP の中心に 開発されている。彼は自分が好きな強大な女の子が出てくる作品と Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk のような海外の少し This is not useful at all! 兄弟娘の No, dude, I can't fucking find it anywhere. Wait! オンライン小説もう一つのコピー童話。So does it have a different name from what the person told me? I'll look later. I think I may have found it. Uma Musume. No, dude. Kyodai na Musume. Or Kyodai, how'd they say it? Kyodai Musume. It just means giant woman. Pint to milk, you know, I'm absolute governor. It's that, basically it was saying that the game was, the guy who made the game was inspired by the idea of like a giant woman, but also, overseas games like Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, which I haven't played. Actually, I haven't played that, but Amori vibes for real with the title screen. Now let's kill that fucker Kazu. We can try. I'll try to play Hatoful boyfriend. No. Maybe someday. I don't know. That game was like a flavor of the week for a while, and then it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to try and get all the endings, but I can at least try to kill Kazu. Do you know what I mean? Because that would be a quick one. Oh, wait. Not here. Day 6, right? Was it here? I think. Remember, if you want to make a game, make it about your fetish. Dude. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to try and get, like, every ending and get every achievement. Okay, wait. Oh, no, wait. This is right. This is right. Skip. Here's the iPad, iPhone, iPod. You know what I'm saying. Skip. And now we're going to kill Kazu and see what happens. Gave the cake to Kazu. Oh, no, no, no! It's skipping! No, 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 no! No, no! Shit! Okay, wait a minute. I looked it up. I think there's only like 3 endings. Oh, interesting. Well, we can get a second one really quick. The third one, you know, if you've looked it up, I might ask you how to get the third one. If it's quick, we might do it. Okay, I need to skip, but then I need to turn off skip before I give him the cake. Okay. I thought it had one of those settings where it didn't skip things you haven't seen before. Oh, oops. I just gave him the cake. Wait, sorry. Here you go. You have to give him the iPod first. Yo, it's crazy how they change the names of so many things in this game so that you don't get sued, but it's just an iPod. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't bother changing the name of that. It's very strange. Like, they couldn't call it 7-Eleven and I Holdings, right? But they can just call it an iPod? One of the endings is probably telling Seiko you loved killing people. One is feeding this guy, the other one is feeding Clara instead of Chio, it looks like. Interesting. So even the conversations with her are kind of meaningless then? I mean, maybe you get some extra lore and stuff, but it's not an actual real ending. Interesting. Yeah, we can probably get all 3 then. That would be fairly quick. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Oh, ho, ho, thank you. I've had my eye on this since I got here. I've got a real sweet tooth, you see. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. I can't believe how huge this cake is. I could eat it all day and I still wouldn't finish. This is heaven. You can make a business out of shrinking people. I'm sure everyone's dreamed about a bathtub full of pudding. My man, I have definitely not. Also, if you had a full bathtub full of pudding, would you need to shrink somebody? Then it would be like a fucking canyon full of pudding. After this whole thing is over and we find out how Seiko shrinks people, people could pay to get shrunk. You'd be able to eat your favorite snacks and fancy restaurant food hundreds of times larger than you. It'd be a riot. Interesting. You might even get eaten by accident. What are you saying? I've heard all about your titillating experiences earlier, Akari, but that's just... Rin, this is your choice. I expected a different outcome, but your choice is... It's fine. I'm used to this. We just have to wait for the usual routine now. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. She's disappointed in you when you take this ending. You could have a bathtub full with only a little pudding. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Duh. A small bathtub to make the illusion. Yes, that makes sense. Kazu, sorry for cutting you off. I'll keep it out of your way until you die, so rant all you want. What? Huh? Until I die? What are you saying? Now that I think about it, if this drawer's where everyone in the Vanishing Instances ended up, why are there so few people here? Or aren't there too few people here? I know Seiko has a personality problem, but where's everyone gone? Hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years. She has killed that. So it's confirmed. It is actually years that she's been killing people. Why are there only 3 people here? Kazu's voice gets louder as he starts making a fuss. What happened to everyone? Ren, don't just keep your mouth shut. Say something. Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while waiting. Dude, she's killed thousands. Oh, no, wait. Don't skip. Just click through. She tells you to kill Kazu, and then she's disappointed you didn't choose to not sacrifice everyone, like she said 3 days ago. Women. You're not supposed to do what I tell you. You're supposed to do what I told you before. Hello, cute little people. Were you good while I was away? A lot happened. I'm tired. I'll have my portion. Wait, Seiko, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers. What do you think, dude? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky. Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the Vanishing Incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by Seiko. Help me, please, just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. She's been shrinking people since she was a kid. She only eats 1 per day. Was she in middle school? Ah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. Mediocre. Tomorrow morning, huh? I want to think about something. Bye, Ren. Oh, okay. I will save. I'm just going to overwrite, like, a really early save. Doesn't really matter. Hey, I changed my mind. You don't have to come with me today. I want to think on my own. You'd have more fun talking with somebody else. Okay, let's go to the drawer. From my hand, I'll take you back to the drawer. Got it. I'm just curious what'll happen if I just... Really? You want to go back? Yeah. Okay, fine. Bye, Rin. Let's meet again tomorrow. Okay. I don't got time for all this. I still got a hand mirror anyway. Show interest in makeup during a conversation. Yeah, whatever. Everything's the same, right? Yeah, there's nothing different here. I don't know why it would be, but I'm just curious, you know. Wouldn't make sense, but you never know. Same stuff. Same thing here. Same news. Okay. Let's see what happens now. If she was a child when this started, that does make her less accountable because she does have, like, abused child vibes. Yeah, but she kept doing it. Alright, that's the thing. Like, there, I get your point, yes, but... Oh, interesting different scene here. It almost, like, feels like, yeah, there should be someone right here. There's, like, an empty space, clearly. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from the outside. That's not true. You hear Seiko every day. Help really came. Me killing Haru only really makes sense if I have this, like, knowledge ahead of time. Or if I just thought she was going to kill one of us, which I guess is true. It's fair. I knew this would happen. Is she going to unshrink us again? Same thing. Yeah, she unshrank us. The chair and table are smaller. I'm really back to my regular size. Let's get out of this room. I wonder if this time it ends up killing her. Probably so, right? Probably we end up killing her this time. I have one last request. Kill me. Fate worse than death. Okay. Sure. No problem. This time we'll see blood. That's how you know. Oh. Yeah. This woman killed thousands of people. And South America is saved. I just saved South America. And maybe Europe, too. Yo, what's with this D&B music? Not a lot of credits have D&B. Drum and bass. Okay, yeah, I mean, I get it. Can I skip? I can't skip the credits. Alright, well, at least they're not long. It's pretty small company. I want to see the post scene. I'm really curious about the post scene. Because the first ending is a little Kino, I have to say. Just a little bit. It's a little Kino, though. But I want to see the other. And then we have time. I think we'll see the third ending, too. If all you gotta do is just kill Clara, who dies anyway. Post-apocalyptic is my bet. That's crazy, actually. If that's an insane prediction. But if that crazy pollution never gets fixed, maybe. All right, so this is April of the next year. Wait, was that the next year? Yeah, April 2000. Okay, so this is like a month later than it was in the other one, but obviously it's a completely different timeline. What, am I gonna jump off a bridge? Oh no, this is the. Never mind, this is the apartment. Male again. Is it? Oh, okay. So there's something about Seiko here. Probably. Okay, so I'm not being blamed for anything because we killed Kazu. It was a different date. It was like a month later. Yeah. I think a month later. You got an hour and a half, so you should be able to get the third ending. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Why not? Let's complete it. If it's not long like this, like why not? We got time, and it doesn't make sense to start another game. And also, I'm just curious. I mean, like I said, the first ending was kind of Kino, so I'm kind of curious. Do we become actual friends with Akari? That'd be a better ending, in a way, kind of. Rin, it's been a while. How you been? Well enough. How about you? Normal, I guess. Scuba diving. Do you see the article in the tabloid? They called Seiko the most seductive mass murderer in all of history. The outside world's the worst. I want to talk to you again. Can I visit you sometime? No. Why, dude? No matter what? Yeah. Okay. I went back to university, you know? My life outside's normal. So is she... The outside world is the worst. Is she mad that Seiko's being called the most seductive mass murderer? When they go out with friends or make small talk with people, I end up thinking about stuff I shouldn't. Like, what face would this person make if I killed them now? Part of me still stuck inside that drawer. Wow, the other ending seems so much better so far. It's fine. I just said that since I can't talk to anybody about this besides you. If you ever want to talk to someone, just let me know. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. See you around. No, you won't, because you won't let her come over, but... Okay. Why are we open? What? Are these real people or fake people? Because that's a peanut. And that looks kind of like a peanut. Is he acting it out, or is this real? I actually don't know. I feel like this is just acting out, right? Because they don't have the same design as the little people did for real. So I think he's just reliving it. So yeah, I think this is max PTSD ending. And this one literally looks like a peanut. And then, you know, like, well, that's sad. That's a sad ending. That makes sense though, because now he killed someone at the end. So like the PTSD is gonna be even worse. Like, whoa, empty title screen, just dark. Okay, all right. Well, let's go back to Clara. Clara is the yellow here, so I think day 5 day should do it. Yep. So now I feed Clara, I guess. What was that rain and umbrella scene? That's just the opening. The opening just shows you walking around in the rain, and then you get shrunk down. It doesn't actually show you shrinking, but that's just the opening. It plays every time. That was called the suicide ending in the guide I found. What? It said that actually I got an achievement, I think, or something. Yeah, I got an achievement that said suicide as well. But I don't know why. Why would you call that the suicide ending? I actually have no idea. But okay. Wrong day, you want day 6. What? You didn't save the Clara one. Oh, this is the Kina one. You're right, you're right. So I need to go day 5, midnight. No, day 6 is right here. I did save the Clara one. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I save after the talking? Maybe this one? Yep. Perfect. Give to Clara. Sorry, Clara. Imagine if Chio has been here for years. Yeah, I mean, literally, this has been going on for years. Thousands of people have died. I've been here before. Like, it's possible. I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hands. Rin, you can't. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. This is a fucked up ending. This has to be like a Stockholm ending, because this is the Stockholm Syndrome ending, because this is a fucked up one. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious, Ren. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to... Sorry. If you fight Seiko, we'll all get killed. This is the only thing I can do to protect everyone in this drawer. You're the worst. You're the worst! I trusted you, Rin. Even if you'd lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just eat. Now I think you need to tell Seiko you love killing people. I push Clara up against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from a person you've liked for so long. What a crazy thing to say. No, stop. Let me go. Is she gonna stab me? She could. She's got a weapon. I'm unarmed. Our eyes meet. I force open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in. I push the thin piece of pickled daikon radish into her mouth. Why did I have it in my mouth? What the fuck? What? Excuse me? Gulp. Clara's throat moves and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite and another. Chew, then push. My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. This is already insane. This is just excuse me. This doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. As this continues, Clara's eyelids grow heavy. The strength leaves her body. Her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, what the heck? There's no more pickled daikon in the room, and Clara lies motionless on the floor. This is gross, dude. Dude, this game... I'm gonna go take a nap. Anytime I see that in chat from now on, like, I'm gonna expect that. Anytime something fucked up happens in any game we play, I'm gonna just wait for somebody to be like, I'm gonna go take a nap. I need a rest. Well, are you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with the expensive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyway. I'm fucking cold. Now then. Just as I'd taken a moment to brush the dust off my clothes, a low, muffled vibration. Okay. Time for a nap, bros. Too intense. I took a nap during Kazu dying ending. Yeah, that's fair. I think my son just went to sleep, so he thought it was too much, too. Yes, hello, come on, get on with it. Hello, now then. I'll enjoy another one of you today. And she takes Clara. Did she not say anything? Oh, that's somehow more sad. She doesn't say anything. What the fuck does Chio and Akari think watching you do that? Dude, they see some weird stuff, especially Chio. Chio and Akari would get over it, both them hoes crazy. Good point. True fact. Delicious. A soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back, but I'm just happy that you got her all ready for me, Rin. Hey, Rin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Alright, so now I tell her that, like, yeah, dude, you're fucking not weird at all. I totally get that. I'm also possessed by an ancient Egyptian demon mask. I get you. Rin, aren't you cold? What are you gonna do? I have no way of bringing anything with me other than the clothes I had on me, dude. You broke Clara. Yeah, I definitely made the right choice on the endings. If these are the 3 choices... let's skip ahead a little bit. We've seen this dialogue, but let's go for a different dialogue. Hey, did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah, let's say yeah. Sure, yeah, it was a blast. Really? Really? That was a lie. It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. Oh, so she still pushes for that. Okay, interesting. How was your job as the supervisor? You chose little people for me to eat every day. Or how did that feel? I had fun. Yo, it's my only choice. That's crazy. Really? Yeah. Okay, so when you're on this route, you're locked into this. Great. I was a bit worried. Oh, jeez, dude. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Ren. Oh, dude. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. Oh, my. I love the power of middle management. But you passed. I should be thankful. I think I'm different from other people. Yeah, everybody thinks that. When someone good-looking likes me or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But, you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers, accidentally, huh? The first one was an accident? Okay. Alright, sure. Something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I'd finally made somehow. And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone, like everyone around me. But then I met you. And after I met your bitch ass, I knew I could never love anybody. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Rin. But things happened and you fell in love with me. It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. You can do that? That's what happened? It's cuter if you hate me and despise me, don't you think? I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory, so that you hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. That's fucking crazy. That's insane. This is insane. Okay, let's, So, no, this is crazy. This is insane. Rin fell in love with her? How? I was gonna say maybe, because she said I made you do a bunch of awful things after I got rid of your memories so that you would hate me. Which almost makes it sound like she didn't make me do a bunch of awful things before that, and so that's why I was able to fall in love with her. But then she said I've been the good supervisor for a very long time, and I think it was Chio who said I'd been a supervisor before. So no, I was doing awful things back then too, so I don't know. Broken seashell. Interesting. Interesting. Broken this time. I don't think it was broken last time, was it? These are all the same. Oh, don't worry about that. Girls' Day is the same. Okay. Nice ways to die. Did Chio fuck you to spite Seiko? Chio's messed up, dude. I don't think so. These lines are the same. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when Seiko took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went to the outside world to see the sea. Huh. Was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad. You got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd be all clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head, just in case? That sounds good. Yo, I'm in full evil mode. I just live for pleasure and the base instincts of the moment. Yeah, let's do it, dude. I don't care if Akari watches. I put my hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later, Chio's body flops down to the ground. Thanks, that was amazing. Okay, all right. We just had a cut there, but I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether Seiko is good or evil and my own responsibilities as the supervisor. But Seiko is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. I finally realized that I should just follow Seiko's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer, and I can keep seeing her smile. There's no response. Chio's long hair is disheveled, like a broom's bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi and see if I can use him today. Whoa, okay. I just say that and leave Chio's side while she's still lying down. Alright, let's save, but I assume he's the only one I'm going to be able to feed the cake. I approach today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man, and he looks quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? I can't fight the devil. I just want to be happy. Oh, it's crazy. I fucking love middle management. Did Kazu just watch you doggy-style Chio? Dude, earlier in the story, it 100% confirmed that the other people in the room heard and or saw us. So, like, probably. Hello, I'm Kazu. And I just want to ask, but you were in the back there with that lady, right? It looked like you were, yep, we were fucking. But only I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need a supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Whoa. Dude, this full evil route is insane. Right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. By the way, can you help me out? I want to profile Seiko. Profile? Is there anything she used for a long time that would show what she likes? Well, understanding her too. Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for a weekly magazine. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here. You think you can get out? Huh? Ah, it's nothing. Just a joke. But I'll have to say no to the profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make Seiko angry, too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous, got it? I think you've been here too long. You're too used to living with Seiko. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens a lot in kidnapping cases. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following the series of disappearances, of the vanishing incidents. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobishi girl vanished? That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there's nobody except a female university student. She's suspicious. We already saw this. There's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue. They can't let it go. This is the same. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man, too. So the police are coming here? What do you think that will solve? Huh? Is this what Rin was like before getting memory wiped? Is that why Chio asked if you wanted to fuck because you would just use her like this? That's crazy. Probably. Just uses like a tool. Yeoman, I used to watch all your Oblivion streams in the Adventure of Tomato Hardcore Man. What has happened since then? Do you mean why am I playing this insane game, or just like why have I been gone? I've been gone because I had a farm that I was running, and then the farm fell apart. But in the meantime, I've got married, and I have a kid. I have a second kid on the way, and but I was spending a lot of time working to pay off debt. But now I've got a job that does really well, and so like I got a little extra time, so I'm streaming every Friday. That's basically the gist of it. Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, Seiko can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are or how many of them come. Try to catch Seiko all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that. Got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Rin. I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around. You really are weak. I mean, what have you been up to? That's wonderful to hear. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Again, to everybody here, I'm streaming at the same time on YouTube and Twitch. So, like, I'm talking. This guy was chatting on YouTube, just to be clear. I am not making up these comments that somebody's leaving. These are not fake in my mind. It's not the voice in my head. Somebody earlier said the voices in my head are the third chat, which I thought was funny. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Wait, has she been here before too? How did she come back and not get... Okay. Yeoman forgot to take his pills. I have literally not been to a doctor in years. If there are pills I'm supposed to be taking, you won't catch me taking them. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight. Akari walks away from me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh, too. Time for me to feed somebody has come. This is crazy. Okay. Here you go. I'm sure there's no point in giving it to anybody else. There's only 3 endings, I think, so. Oh crap, where else do you stream? I've only ever watched on YouTube. I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/yeomanvideo. Maybe I can put it in the chat right now. Let me see. Twitch, can I? One of the Twitch people should go to the should go and do it for me. That would be great. But I will here wait. Yeah. That is the link. Yeah, I just posted on YouTube. But yeah, or at least, yeah, there it is. I've only been, you haven't missed much. I've only been streaming for the last month, basically. But I just started streaming on YouTube as well because I found out that you could do that now. It used to be illegal. Twitch wouldn't let you stream on multiple sites. I wish Rin was like this for more of the game. You wish she was evil? Did Akari manage to escape, get caught again, and that's why she's given up? Could be. You know what? I'm curious if we give it to Akari, does she give us some extra lore? You know what I mean? That does happen with some of these, I feel like. Let's just give it to Akari and see what happens. She looks with a peculiar expression. Hey, Ren, do you really think this is the right choice? Shut up and eat already. Not that I really care. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy. I feel incredible. My head feels so light I don't care if I die like this. But you can tell, right? I don't look yummy at all. It's unfortunate we all have to die here. We've been through a lot. I'm glad I got to eat something yummy in the end. Thank you for the fun memories. Let's have a nice death together. Okay, so this is gonna be this is not gonna be anything special, right? I mean, this is just... We'll see, but I feel like this is not gonna be anything different. But I don't know, am I just gonna betray her at the last minute now, instead of, like, fighting against her earlier? Yeah, I'm curious if there's anything different. Nobody's making my mouth water today. Hey, Rin. I suppose you were just an ordinary human after all. Okay, just a regular bad, like it's just a regular game over. Okay, so let's just give it to Kazu. Does that mean me, Chio, and Akari escape? That's kind of crazy, actually. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Kazu's eyes go wide when he sees the cake in my hand. Then he shakes his head like he's having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting... Don't be like that, it's just a gift, come on. No! Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so... I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... Huh? What? No way! We're not gonna do the same No! No! Dude, that's gross! We're gonna do this again? Our gazes meet. This is awful! Don't do this again! Not with this dude! Fine, I'll eat! Oh, okay, alright, okay. I'll eat, so let go of me. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. Sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. This place is really the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating, just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of the century had such a depraved truth hidden behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. What does that mean, dude? What the heck? What? Excuse me? Kazu got gay chicken. He did. I don't even know if he did. I don't know if he knew that he did, but he did. Hey, Rin, could I ask you one thing? Huh? Sure, go ahead. Okay then, hundreds, no, thousands of people disappeared over the years in the vanishing incidents. But there are so much fewer people in this drawer. Where's everyone gone? What, you haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it. A lovely extra touch for dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for both of us if I keep quiet. Did he think the disappearing case had a wholesome truth behind it? Yeah, what are you talking about? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but word will make me really, really sad. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from the distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Seiko has returned to her room. Okay, we've seen this part, but then when he eats her, it probably will be a little different, and then the part after that will definitely be a different ending. Hey, what's up? I'm evil now, so I guess I'm just cool with this, so, you know. Could I enjoy one of you today, as per usual? She's asking nicely. Could I enjoy one of you today, as per usual? Wait, Seiko, what are you doing? Is it gonna be the same? You have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by Seiko. Help, just until tomorrow morning. Then I'll be fine. Just let me... Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so the reveal that Rin was the supervisor before, got mind blasted, and was probably always like this, really does recontextualize why Chio is like that. True. Yeah, true. Like, yeah, Chio has Stockholm Syndrome and is also just trying to survive. She seems to be the person who survived the longest, other than maybe me. And she just, that's what she's got to do, you know? But she does also seem sincere somewhat. At least so far as, like, well, I don't know, that might not even be true. I don't know. The sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue, delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said. Rin, good work as the supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Yo, she's holing up in her house. Barricading. I don't know why I'm saving, but, you know, just in case. Hey. Is this going to be a similar conversation? I don't feel like studying right now. This time... Okay, this is new. Why don't we chat? Yeah. Yo, look at how she's looking at me. Good. Now then, Rin. I feel like I'm always the one talking. Why don't you ask me questions today? Got it. Okay. I'll answer any question. Yo! So wait, this is very similar, but it's just very different mood to it. Is it going to be the same answers? Is there anything you like? What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. I used to wear formal dress a lot for piano recitals. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't MH... Okay, well this is exactly the same. Okay. In the end, clothes are about how other people see them. So I don't really care about them now. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's different, actually. How can you shrink people? You want to know? It's a mystery to me, too, but I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. Oh, tell me more about the mask. It's fucking crazy. Probably meant as a surprise for his young daughter. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And now I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. It's a mystery to me too, all of it. But, even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people, and it's how I met you. So it can't be so bad. Do you have anything else? What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. No, you a bad person? A murderer of thousands of people? No. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I usually do what people ask me to. Perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. And I like things to be harmonious. Like my room and Scriabin's melodies. I still don't know what that means. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line, I love it when the world is like that. Anything else you want to ask? Anyone you like? Wink, wink. I'm evil now. Hey. We know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. That question's off limits, got it? That's... I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that, I've never felt that way. Until. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. That should be enough, right? Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. Dude, I feel like if you play this game and you just naturally, like, you know, make the choices that you would make in real life or something, if you get that ending, you need help, dude. You're down bad. You're down really bad. A broken mirror. I no longer care what other people think. Oh, interesting. Is there anything different here? I doubt it, but I'm just curious. Wait, there is more, and I just got an achievement for it. What? This is different. Wait, this is different. Wait, no, wait. Half a year later is different. On the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone as usual. She pressed a button to open her contact. Wait, this is the same. Ryudo tricked me too. He never said he had a girlfriend. He kissed me and got my hopes up. I'll never forgive him for that. Ayaka decided to prepare for tomorrow and turned off her cell phone screen. The next morning, Ayaka was outside a classroom for upperclassmen, which she normally never entered. She was here to talk to Ryudo. Is Ryudo's family name here? She called in the classroom and got Ryudo to come outside. Oh, Ayaka, you came to find me. Ryudo's smile was wide. It only got wider after she took his hand. He really is so handsome. Ayaka took Ryudo to Building C. Ryudo kept smiling the whole time. Maybe he was expecting that. If he was, that was kind of cute of him. Ayaka, why'd you bring me here? Just as they entered an empty classroom in quiet Building C, Ayaka stuffed a thick towel into Ryudo's mouth. She took the ends and tied them tightly behind his head to make, perfect, a gag. That'll keep you quiet, Ryudo. I have a knife. Don't bother trying to fight back. Press. Slowly, she touched the tip of the knife to his neck. The neck was sensitive. Red blood dripped down onto the white collar of his shirt. Dude, I think this must mean that Seiko is writing this, right? Like, has to be. She must have taken the cell phone of Shyman, so now she's able to write the ending how she wants. Red blood dripped down the white collar of his shirt. She's going gamer mode. He's struggling. He's trying to move his arms and legs because he thinks he's gonna get killed. Unluckily for him, Ayaka had already tied his hands and feet behind him with hemp rope. I cut his neck as a distraction for that. Ryudo, you did something awful to me. Tum tum tum. It sounds like a grenade launcher. The fucking tum. You know what I'm saying? That's like prime FPS sound. Tum. The sound of indoor shoes on the ground. Ayaka had stepped back so that Ryudo could see her whole body as she talked. Okay. You have a girlfriend, don't you? But you still did all that to me. Ryudo tried to scream as loudly as he could. I can't hear any of what you're saying. First, you have to break up with Kaede. Here. She took a letter out of her pocket and threw it on the ground in front of Ryudo. I'll break up with Ryudo. Sorry. What? That she got Kaede to write that, or what? What? The writing was messy and the paper was all crumpled. Not that it mattered, since it was legible. Now it's your turn, Ryudo. What, they're just, like, signing and, like agreeing to break up? Did she kidnap her? What? Ayaka walked behind Ryudo and loosened his gag just a little. She kept the cold knife pressed against his neck. You'll date me, won't you, Ryudo? Oh. What? Half a year later, Ayaka and Ryudo were still dating. What? What is this? And this is how Seiko sees me, clearly. Seiko's a terrible writer. Yeah, Shyman was way better. Ryudo's hair had gone back to its natural black color, and all the necklaces and piercing he had worn were gone. His skin was no longer tanned either. Even so, the feelings of love they had for each other hadn't changed even after half a year. They were by the sea at XXXX Park, in a washroom shaded from the sun. Ryudo was waiting there as promised. His face lit up when he saw Ayaka. Sorry for the wait, Ryudo. Ayaka gave Ryudo a kiss. Children were playing in the distance, but the voices didn't reach Ayaka and Ryudo's ears. Their lips pressed together, forever and ever. This is fucking crazy. That's okay, so that's how she sees us. Oh yeah, I was super abusive and everything, but like that's the same. But that's how you get the guy. That's how you get the guy of your dreams. I'm just seeing if anything's different on these. It doesn't look like it. It looks like that's all the same. I'm happy I checked the J-Land though. This is all the same as well. Okay, next. Let's see the ending. Yo, you think she should be a little more careful? She's like in love with me now. You know what I mean? To not crush me. Oh. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. First sound I've heard from outside. I can't believe it. Help really came. Did she knock? There must be the door. But yeah, it's a door. I knew this would happen. Oh, different view. Oh. She's full size this time. She didn't switch. She didn't shrink herself. Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me. This is the most evil ending. What? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. I have to. Can I smush one at a time? Oh shit. Well. What? We can get big? What? Did she shrink the world? What happened? What? What is this ending? This is insane. Did we shrink the entire world? You are now the giantess. What? How exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Oh shit. Oh, bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Yo, this is very Kino, though, I have to say. Even though it was an awful ending. Pretty cool, actually. Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. What, the planet? Or do you just mean the city? Or what are you talking about? Come on, Rin, I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end. Okay, she means other cities. That's the ending, and the achievement I got is called Genocide. Interesting. Wait, no, dude, come on. Really? Do you want to hear something insane? Out of the endings I got, you can see on Steam which are the most common. The Genocide ending is the most common. 48% of players have gotten the Genocide ending. Only 29.8% got the one where only Ayaka survives. And the least amount of people, 26.3%, got the actual good ending. That's crazy. That's almost half as many people as got this ending. And this ending's Kino. But it's an awful ending. Is there a post credits? Probably not. What happens after that? But I'm very curious still. People want to fuck the giant. I know, but that's crazy. It's probably because most people think sending Clara is the way to have Clara fight her, but actually sending Clara caused you to become evil. I don't know. That does make sense, but at the same time, like, the game is very clear. The game says right to you, if I want to fight Seiko, I should send Gio. If I want to go along with things, I should send Clara. Like, the game outright tells you that. So you have to assume that the game is lying to you, which could happen, but, like, you do have to assume. So I don't think that's why. That good ending was kind of a secret. Why? The good ending, you have to feed Akari at the end. Well, yeah, true. Okay, true. But still, why was the suicide ending so much less? You would think at least that would have a little bit more people. Oh, that's it. What is the... Whoa! Okay, I wanted to know what the title was gonna look like, and that is actually kind of sick. When I told my friend that you were playing this game, he said he loved Seiko, and I thought he meant the game, but now I think he's just freaky. Dude, if your friend told you he loves Seiko, dude, that is, like, literally a mass murderer, like, living among you. That is somebody who, if given the opportunity, would destroy the world for one crazy bitch. And it's even crazier that in this game, Rin can have any of the women he wants, basically. So, like, it's not like he's some incel, like, whoa, he's just like me, for real, for real. Like, no, dude, he can have anyone, and he just chooses the giant. It's crazy. The funny thing is that guy is 5'2". Oh, no, dude, he's that's awful. Dude, you watch your back around that guy. That is, like... I know people say that Napoleon wasn't actually short, but that you've got a next Napoleon on your hands, but, like, way more homicidal. That's awful. But anyway, I guess we'll call it there. I mean, like, what a actually kind of cool little game, but also kind of insane, kind of demented, and baffling at times. And there were definitely some Kino parts, but also just some weird freaky parts with the armpit stuff. Like, that was, like, just, like, this game should have warnings. It does. It says you might need to take a rest, but, like, the armpit thing is just crazy, dude. Like, the good end was pretty cool. You know what's funny? I agree. But you know what's funny is I checked the news thing on Steam for this game, right? Because I was curious if there had been any updates, if they added anything. Like, I was just curious. And when you look at the news for the game, like, when the game came out, there's like a I'm trying to see if I can find it right now, but there's like a post that they made saying, like, here are the rules to stream this game. Which, by the way, like, fuck off. What are you talking about? You don't get to make the rules. Are you out of your mind? But, like, and one of the rules said, like, hey, this story is based off of a story by that author that we saw, right? And it said, please do not in any way make fun of that author, you know, in any way. He said, and it said, you can make fun of us. So they said, for example, you can say, wow, whoever made this game must really be a perverted weirdo. But please do not say, man, that person who made the novel must be a perverted weirdo. Which is, what? You can't control me. If I want to say on stream that I think that person is a perverted weirdo, isn't that my fucking prerogative? You can't control that. That's crazy. Do you think the armpit fetish was a part of the original novel? If I can find the original novel, I might find out. It seems like it'd be probably a pretty short story, so I'm wondering if maybe I can find it and just read it. You know what I mean? But I've been unable to so far. So even reading the Japanese Wikipedia page, I couldn't find it, but I might just be missing something obvious. I feel like I am. My Japanese is not so good that I could pick out, like, the particular word I'm looking for just by like just by like skimming it. So I'd have to like really read through this. I did a little bit, but I didn't find it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, wait. Seiki no on, I don't know. Yeah, online shousetsu, online novel. Oh wait. Oh, it's a part of a series. Oh, it's this author. Okay, wait, this is the author. Okay, maybe I can find it. Yes, I found it. Wait, whoa. Oh, it's not letting me, what? It's not letting me access the website? I probably gotta put it on a Japanese VPN or something. What? What kind of files are these here? Poru no game? Nani? What the fuck do you mean, Poru no game? Excuse me? What does this guy have on his site? This is the guy. His shousetsu desu. Fuechi-san no shousetsu desu. He has a novel called Porno Game? That's what? Okay, well, interesting. Noto Kyoku. I don't see it here. Maho no dansu? Magic dance? Ni tsuite go chui. I don't see the. I'll have to take a look, I guess. But anyway, I think I found his work. But apparently it says it's part of a series called Mo Futotsu no Kohui. Kohui? Kowai? No, Kowai. Kowai wa what? Kowai doa. Oh, fairy tale. Oh, Mo Hitotsu no Kowai doa. Oh, okay. All right. Well, whatever, dude. Sorry. Anyway, I found his stories, so I might check him out later and find out. It's an anthology. Yeah, I guess he writes a bunch of short stories that are like fairy tale-ish, which makes some sense. This is a giant eating people, like Jack and the Beanstalk sort of thing. Like maybe they're like weirdo takes on fairy tales or something. I don't know. I might read them. They seem like short stories. Post in the Discord. If I find the actual one, I'll have to do a little digging, but I think I found it. But I can post in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, it's all in Japanese, to be clear. I hope that was obvious from the fact that I was reading Japanese just then. but yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. I still don't see the one that I'm looking for. Ankoku no Hito Keishi. I don't know. I don't see it, but it must be here somewhere. Oh, next page. Oh, wait. Earth Show, Hoshi no Aki. These are old, by the way. I still don't see it. Oh, wait! Kyojo! That's the word I'm looking for. Kyojo! That might be it. Kyojo. I think that would mean giant girl, right? Kyojo Gumi. Must be. I may have found it. Anyway, I can look later. But I mean, if you don't know Japanese, I don't know how much good it does you. But I'll post it. Some of you know Japanese. One makes me wonder if the scene skips happen in the book based on some of the titles. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but yeah. So it does seem to be an anthology. So I'm gonna take a look later, and I guess I'll let you know. But anyway, the point is, I do think this game was a fun time. It was a nice little game. Towards the beginning, I do think it had like a good like horror element to it, where I was complimenting it. I was saying like, I like how Seiko is kind of like a scary heroine. Can you call it heroine, really? I mean, antagonist, really. But she's like a scary antagonist without relying on meta stuff like Totono. I love Totono, all right? And I actually do like Doki Doki Literature Club as well. But, like using horror stuff in that meta way, I like it a lot, to be clear. But it's nice to see something that just had like a normal sort of horror. Just, with like the sound effects and the little bit of blood and like it had some good moments with that, like some real like PTSD sort of stuff. But then the game just like escalated to be like so crazy with like the armpit stuff that like all the horror of it just completely left. Like I was there, and then you either end up with her or you defeat her basically, or you have her like a tone. and those are very Kino, but like it lost all horror element. So, but it was still a fun little story. I mean, like, what did I pay for this? Like, I think I had some money on my Steam account, so I didn't actually pay that much at all. But what is the game? $15? That's a little high. I have to say. I have to say. You know, we played it for 8 hours. You know, I mean, like, it's not awful. You know, if you think of it like a price of a movie, it's a nice long movie, and it's a nice little story. But am I taking any big message away from it? Is this going to change my life in literally any way? Am I going to, like, I don't know. Am I even going to think about this in like a couple months? Like, probably not. Like, if I compare it to Totono, which is not a fair comparison because Totono is kind of a masterpiece, but like Totono is like way better. Like, if you're thinking about playing this or playing Totono, well, first of all, you've already kind of seen the story of this. But like Totono is so, don't stick your dick in crazy women. I feel like Totono has that same message. No, Totono has much deeper messages. But that's what I'm saying. This is just not, I don't feel like it's that deep, you know? And maybe part of that is not having like a true ending. If you have 3 endings, it's hard to have a clear message, you know? Like, are they trying to get me to think that like some people are just fucked up and there's, you know what I mean? Like no, because there's like an ancient mask element to it. So like, it's not clear at all that it's actually something inherent in her personality or anything. Like, am I supposed to feel sympathy because she can't control it? Like, I don't know, but I can't feel sympathy because it's also not confirmed that she couldn't control it. And like, then she does atone at the end, and like, is that supposed to give some sort of, like, the whole message of it doesn't feel like it's really thought out. And I could just be dumb, like I could just be missing it. But again, like, Totono was a fucking masterpiece. And if again, it's not a fair comparison, but I'm comparing it. They're both VNs, you know, both Japanese VNs. Silk Song is $20. That's a good point. This is $15. Silk Song is $20. That's a good point. Although I haven't even played Hollow Knight actually ever. I didn't know Hollow Knight was so popular that Silk Song was gonna get fucking gassed up like 24/7 before the release. Like, I had no idea that Hollow Knight was that popular. Like, I've heard more about Silk Song recently than I've heard about like any AAA release in fucking years, like leading up to Silk Song releasing. I haven't heard that much now that it's released, other than some people saying it's great, some people saying it's bad, and some people saying how fucking dare the developer charge it only $20 in this economy. You know what I mean? Like, which is an insane thing to say. Like, some people release masterpieces for free. Like, what? You're upset that it was 20? Like, what is wrong with you? But it's a good point. Apparently, this game was inspired by Valhalla. Have you played that? I have not. It was also according to the Japanese Wikipedia page, it was inspired by milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk, or whatever the game is called. It's something like that. So I don't know. That's it. I haven't played that one either, but I have heard of it, and it seems like an interesting, might be something to take a look at. But anyway, the message is that instead of prisons, we should have drawers, and in those drawers, criminals could solve the climate crisis. Okay. What next? Deus Ex. Yes. So, next Friday, we will go back to Deus Ex, and we will finish up Deus Ex. I'm not saying we'll finish it on Friday. That's very unlikely. But we will go back to Deus Ex and finish that up. Speaking of another game with a crazy story, but for completely different reasons. And then we will make a decision about what to play next. Could be a Nuzlocke, could be another weird VN, could be a lot. There's tons of options. Voices of the Void looks awesome. I really want to play Voices of the Void. That's like a real ass horror game. I played it for like maybe like 20 minutes or something like a year ago, and I felt so fucking paranoid. Nothing happened, and it was the scariest game I played in my life. Like, it freaked me the fuck out. So that's high on my list personally, but it's got to be Moemon. We compromised. True, it will almost certainly be Moemon next. But all I'm saying is there is a very big list. Yoan becoming a weird VN streamer is so fucking Kino. I love VN streams, dude. They're some of my favorite streams. Did this reach the heights of Totono? How could it, right? But this was a fun time. It was still a fun stream. Fun couple streams. And Totono was like a blast. Dude, Shiranagasu Island. Let's talk about that. Shiranagasu Island is a fucking amazing, an amazing game, visual novel. Super fun streams. That was like one of the last streams I had before I took a long hiatus. Because I actually streamed that up here in Hyperborea, I think. So any VN fans here that have not watched the Shiranagasu Island streams, I highly recommend. That's the fucking Epstein Island game. No joke. That is like actually what the game is like based on. It has to be. I don't believe that it isn't. It's insane. That game is wild, which also ties kind of into Deus Ex, since it's games based on like conspiracy theories and stuff. If you think about it, there was some weird stuff after the ending of Shiranagasu. There's like an extra episode where like all the girls are in bikinis, and like that was a little weird. But then it turned into like a campy, just like celebration of like weird horror tropes, like B-movie horror stuff. But the post chapter was not very good. It was alright. It was fun, whatever. But like the game itself, amazing. And the other thing was just a bonus. He's working on the second game, I guess. And I think he's even added stuff to the first game, but like, how much has he added? I don't want to play through the whole thing if it's just like a little tiny bit. You know what I mean? But anyway, that was a really fun time. And I think we'll stop here, but thank you all for joining me. And in the meantime, I want to start doing this, but I don't know how to do this. So I'm gonna throw it out there. Tell me what you think. I'm thinking I should start like raiding people. That's like a thing you do, but like I don't know how to do that, because like if some of you are like not going to sleep or something and you want to like watch something else, like I can just fucking funnel you all over to somebody. But like, who is actually online that I could funnel you to, that it's not going to be weird? Is there anyone? I mean, technically, some of you said that I sounded exactly like Grapefruit. I've gotten that comment like maybe twice. Not as common as some of the other ones. People accuse me of being all kinds of people. Doug is another one I heard before. I don't really see it, but okay. Some other random smaller guy that I actually don't remember, but I don't think he's streaming right now because I think I did follow him. Raid Pippa. Can I? The thing is, a lot of those bigger people just like turn off the ability to raid. If I can, let's do it. Let's search. I'll see if I can. Pippa. Why not? Pippa's watching a movie night. 550 people. Is she actually a movie night? What is she? Okay, she's watching a movie. Okay. Can I raid? I mean, is it gonna look crazy just raiding with 12 people? You sound like Yeoman. What did you do to him, by the way? This is me. I'm just gonna raid. Will it let me? Is it working? I don't know. I don't know. Is this working? It's letting you. Okay, well, I guess we're about to do that. Can I hear it? What is this movie? She's watching an old movie. That's actually kind of cute.
Oh my god!
Yo, there's violence happening. This is actually sick. Okay, well, let's raid. I guess let's go watch this. Let's go watch some violence.
Keep him covered.
All right, well, bye everybody. Thanks for stopping by. We'll just do this now. Bye-bye.